Yo, Irving City Council, how you doing? My name is Tiny, and I'm a professional sports gambler. But unfortunately, my career is at a standstill because I got 6 baby mamas all in the DFW Metroplex. So I can't live in a state that's got illegal gambling. In a sense, it will be March Madness. I'm coming up here to beg y'all to make sports gambling legal in the city so I can stack my paper and pay for the illegitimate children. I know some people think sports betting is risky, but I got an unbeaten system that can put money in all y'all pockets. Seriously. My system is easy. I bet on the blackest and darkest teams in college sports because blacker the berry, sweeter the juice, and better the jump shot. I also got a sports betting angle that is foolproof. Since y'all want to let all these transgenders up in the league, that is full proof. Since y'all want to let all these transgenders up in the league, I became almost a millionaire betting on Leah Thomas's big ass winning all them swimming meets. And just like these transgender swimmers, my swimmers are strong. That's why I got so many baby mamas. But you know what that means? I got a lot of bills to pay, so I'm sick of risking my life and my freedom on gambling illegally on transgender athletes. So I beg you, Irving City Council, to please legalize sports gambling because I can't afford to be up in the penitentiary doing 5 to 10 years on some weak-ass gambling charge. I also would like it if y'all could give me some reputations, because Irving is hella white and I'm hella black. My great-grandfather was a slave in Mississippi, so y'all owe me for real.
1 minute left.
And I'll say one more time, you white city council people need to legitimize gambling and start putting y'all's money on these transgender swimmers because they got propellers in their back-friendly swimsuits. And remember to always bet on black. I always want to shout out to my homie, DeMarcus Calloway, who is locked up for murder, but he didn't do anything wrong, but stab a police officer, which is, according to the BLM movement, is okay. It's time to get paid, bitches. Legalize it and free my homie DeMarcus.
This program contains material which some viewers may find offensive.
From the totally real country of Australia, I bid you all good evening, good morning, or good day, as the case may be. Tim, you've muted yourself. This is the pre-stream.
I was eating, so yeah.
How is everyone? How is everyone's week?
Good.
Pretty good.
That man gamble.
Shout out to DeMarcus.
We got an for that.
That's fucking great. Hey, Charlotte, how you doing? Yeah, man. How you doing, man?
Man.
All right. Let's get this party started, shall we? Present. Share the screens. Something I know Tim will be happy with. Oh, no, not this one. The next one. TikTok total ban in the US is now predetermined outcome after House forces sale of popular app. The House passed a measure forcing. So this is breaking news, I guess, because it was a couple of hours ago. So yes, the House again passed the TikTok ban. So it will be going to the Senate. Of course, it's not a ban; it's a divestiture, but whatever. And
Basically the same.
Something I know Tim will be very happy about. The House has passed billions in aid for Ukraine and Israel after months of struggle. Next, it goes to the Senate.
Which will rubber stamp it.
Yes, so it is more than likely the Senate will rubber stamp it, yes. The House swiftly approved $95 billion in foreign aid for Ukraine, Israel, and other U.S. allies in a rare Saturday session as Democrats and Republicans banded together after months of hard right resistance over renewed American support for repelling the Russian invasion. With an overwhelming vote, the $61 billion in aid for Ukraine passed in a matter of minutes. A strong showing as American lawmakers raced to deliver a fresh round of U.S. support to a war-torn ally. Many Democrats cheered on the floor and waved blue and yellow flags of Ukraine.
Wait, you're saying that Democrats and Republicans agreed in only minutes?
Yes,
it's like they're on the same team or something.
They agreed to give Thames money to other countries.
Not allies, by the way.
I mean, at this point, why bother collect taxes? You can just create the money and send it off
Well,
overseas.
that's what they're doing.
What's hilarious
but
is
that is exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. It's not even printing. It's just conjuring it up. From
$5 billion of it is a loan. So $5 billion they got to pay back. So
I see the
they'll never pay
Republican
that back.
portion of it.
And how are they going to pay that back? By buying shit from Raytheon and Lockheed?
Well, where do you think the $65 billion goes to in the first place?
Zelensky's pants?
Well, that's where it first goes to, but follow the trail.
Hookers.
Okay. Sorry. Sorry.
Hey, Tombolo, how you doing, man? So yes, I guess like the speaker decided to follow Trump's advice of make it a loan, make them pay it back.
Yeah, make the whole thing a goddamn loan.
Yeah, I think Trump made the whole.
They're not going to pay it back. Nobody's paying it back. I hate this shit.
No, because then they'll pass loan forgiveness.
They're not going to be a country in a year and a half.
Yeah. So loan forgiveness, or say the Russians own the money now.
No, they'll just call themselves something else. And that was our previous company.
Can a country declare
Russia
bankruptcy?
or Poland, and that's about it.
Well, no,
They
they
could
can. They
try.
just change their name. They're like, no, this isn't Ukraine. This is something else.
This is the
We don't have to pay
Federated
that.
States of Ukraine.
Yeah, different country.
Legally
Russia,
distinct
Poland,
entity
and Moldova.
from Ukraine.
Little kids in Harlem telling former President Trump they love him as they visit their neighborhood.
Spell it, though.
What? Harlem.
Any of it.
I love you, Trump! I love you, Trump! I love you, Trump! We love Trump! We love Trump!
Look at that.
We love Trump! We love Trump! We love Trump!
Looks like a rent-a-cop.
Sorry. What looks like a rent-a-cop?
The guy in the guy in blue, the cop looking
Damn near
dude
everybody
in
in this
the blue
fucking
top.
picture looks
Well,
like
they-
a fucking fake
They're all
person.
Secret
Secret Service.
Look at that
Secret
tiny
Service,
fat
Secret
woman there.
Service.
Yeah, Secret
Some other
Service.
guy.
The one with the
Secret
glasses?
Service.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
probably
Asian
the one that
Secret
gets
Service,
gets the drinks for the others. And she's
Gets the coffee.
Everybody here looks
Aw,
fake.
you're so sexist, Baldo.
yes.
Well, I agree with Tim. It all looks fake because it's fucking Harlem. This is a place that voted 88% fucking for Biden. Like the regret.
Yeah, the ones who
No,
voted
they
for Trump
love
are there.
Trump.
Allegedly,
Is
they
everyone
did.
here a Fed? Is that what's happening?
Well, I'm wondering.
This was posted by his national press secretary. So
Yeah. That guy's in my PD. Sure. Okay. Whatever. But it does me. Yeah, it's a question.
But yes, Trump also visited the bodega where the worker who was cleared of murder stabbed ex-con. Visits bodega where worker who was cleared of murder stabbed ex-con to death in self-defense. Harlem
do they all
crowd
hold
chants
their
4 more years. And little kids cry, "We love you," as ex-president gets heroes welcome.
Well, it is Manhattan. It's his home turf. Well, what was his home turf?
Formerly his home turf. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not.
Well, where is he going to go? He's forced to. He's forced to be in New York now.
Well, that's exactly right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Knifed him to death. I love this.
Yeah. Speaking of his trial, I found this slightly partisan breakdown of the week of news. I haven't been following it too closely. It's just been jury selection, so we'll break it down. So Monday was the first day. Trump apparently nodded off at points during the trial, but apparently he was just resting his eyes. It's jury selection at the moment. There were some MAGA supporters that were apparently outnumbered by the media. I believe that. So I can't imagine there's a lot of MAGA people in New York.
Well, you don't
That's
want
why
to
I question that clip about Harlem. It's like
Rent a crowd.
Yeah.
Sprinkle some cash and give people, the crowd will come out.
And crack.
So the assistant district attorney has said that Trump should be fined $1,000 for his Truth Social post in violation of the his gag order.
Wait, all he has to pay is $1,000, and he can say,
"Yeah,
I think he'll fucking do that."
I'm totally fine with that. I can afford that.
That's like a cent to me. Like, okay,
yeah.
Can I put 10 grand in that fund, or 50 grand, or 100?
Somebody start a GoFundMe. So
you could give it to me, and I'll make sure it gets there.
Just call it the swear jar.
Yeah, Trump swear jar.
So on Tuesday, the first jury members were sworn in. So these are all Manhattanites. So these are all residents of Manhattan. So this is all going to go really exactly the way everybody thinks.
Bad.
3 women and 4 men, included an oncology nurse, a corporate attorney, an English teacher who respected that Trump, quote unquote, speaks his mind, an IT worker who said he found Trump's ability to walk into a room and set everyone off fascinating, and a software engineer and recent college grad.
Leftist.
Mm-hmm. So apparently Trump was acting up. I guess he was indicating in the direction of a juror, and the judge didn't like it.
With his
it is abundantly clear that Trump is doing what Trump does, getting under people's skin.
He's doing exactly what he did in the last trial.
He has triggered the ever-loving fuck out of this judge.
Yeah.
So yeah. So Wednesdays apparently is the judge's day off from this trial, where he will.
What?
Yeah,
Wednesdays the day off from the trial.
They pick a day. They pick a day where the trial doesn't run, so that people can work on other stuff.
I thought they just all showed up, but the judge wasn't there. Like, oh, you know.
Well, and people have time to put in motions and stuff.
Yeah.
And at that point, he apparently presides over what is called Manhattan's Mental Health Court, which I can only assume is a very, very, very busy court.
Yep.
On Thursday, several more jurors were selected, bringing the total to 12 jurors and 1 alternate.
Just one.
Like, the stakes in this case are so unbelievably small that the fact that it has taken 3 days so far to get to 13 jurors is fucking insane. One of the 12 jurors follows Trump on Truth Social and has read The Art of the Deal, while another confessed she didn't like his persona. Quote, he's very selfish and self-serving, so I don't appreciate that in any public servant. She said, I don't know him as a person, so I don't know how he is in terms of his integrity. It's just not my cup of tea.
That's the most retarded statement I've ever heard.
Yeah, because all fucking public servants are like that.
Yeah.
He's a self-serving asshole, but I don't know if he's a good person or not, but I don't like it.
So 2 jurors were also dismissed. One, she was frightened after her friends and family had guessed she was on the panel from her description in media reports and worried about her ability to remain impartial.
Oh, that makes sense.
The other excused juror, who earlier called Trump fascinating and mysterious, I think this is the IT guy, was excused after it was discovered a man with the same name was arrested for tearing down right-wing political posters in the 90s.
Was it him?
I don't know. They have the same name.
It's the dumbest shit I've ever. That doesn't.
I think because they can't really accuse him of doing it. They can just imply that.
How old is he? They would know if he did that in the 90s. Like what? I mean, come on.
Well, I guess he's old enough to have been the right age at the time.
Are we
that
sure?
it was potentially him.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
These people aren't named. I don't know if they're like ages and shit.
It said he was arrested for so he's in the system.
No,
Was it
no.
him or
He
not?
had the same name as someone who was arrested, so they can't.
Yeah.
As RC said, they can't exactly come
Was
in
it
and go.
him?
This cunt was arrested.
They don't.
No,
They don't
they
have to
can't
determine
do
this.
that.
They all get a certain number of no.
No. These
no
are people
fruit.
that are excused. So this is
Oh,
after
yeah.
what?
Yeah,
This is
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
after.
these aren't strong.
This is after the jury's been impaneled. So this is something.
Other
This
stories,
is
when
a
I was on
juror who
jury
was
duty, I got
excused
excused immediately
after being
because I was
impaneled.
going
Yeah.
to spoil
Yeah.
the jury.
Yeah.
Juror 12, could we please get rid of him? And then the other one's like, no, don't. And I'm like, see you, buddy.
The prosecutor has said that Trump has violated his gag order 7 more times since Monday.
So he owes them $8,000. Okay.
7. Easiest $7,000 I've ever spent. In the most disturbing instance, the DA's lawyer said, "The DA's lawyer, what the fuck? The DA is a lawyer."
It does say that.
You've done all lawyers have to have lawyers, though.
I love America.
Was
We're going to
social
hell in a
post
handbasket. Love it.
made on Wednesday night that reads, "They're catching undercover liberal activists lying to the judge in order to get on my jury." He doesn't say my jury. He says the Trump jury.
Okay, yeah.
It's ridiculous. It has to stop. It won't. Court proceedings. So Friday, court proceedings went uninterrupted in the afternoon after a shocking self-immolation, which we will get to later, in front of the courthouse. One court officer was hospitalized for smoke inhalation.
Get out of here.
Al Baker, a spokesperson of the court, says just before the incident, jury selection wrapped as 5 more alternates were selected, rounding out the panel of 12 jurors and 6 alternates. That's not enough alternates.
No, they're going to find
all
shit.
leftists.
No, you're out.
You are going to end up with 5 jurors by the end of this fucking case, unless you speed run this shit, which ain't going to happen. You are going to end up with fucking 5 jurors in the jury room at the end. This is going to end in a mistrial. I can feel it. I feel it in my bones.
Oh yeah.
Well, either a mistrial or the judge is just going to be like, nope, you're staying, even though clearly you can't be here. But fuck you. Who cares about
Yeah, clearly you've broken the rules, but you have to stay here.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The jury of 12 men and women with a total of 6 alternates will begin hearing the case on Monday. Motions being high in the courtroom as several prospective jurors shed tears or voiced concerns about serving as jurors for the highly scrutinized trial.
Several? Were they all women? I bet they all were.
No,
Probably.
This is Manhattan. They were all men.
Yeah, they were all soy boys.
I think possibly I have really bad anxiety, one woman told the court. The more days that go on and the more people in my life that know I'm here without me even telling them, they just put the pieces together. This whole thing is fucking insane.
Now, why would they be scared?
Because they don't want the communists to fucking stab them in the street.
They are communists. They just don't want to be stabbed by their fellow communists.
Oh, yeah.
That's how this works.
You didn't condemn Trump hard enough. Shank.
Yes.
How dare you not condemn Trump?
Why are you on this jury? No, I hate these people.
You followed the law? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Should
have tried harder to get out of
jury.
jury.
You just said I got the day off work. So
yeah,
I got the week off work.
What is it, like $3 an hour?
And
That's
I've been
great
sequestered.
Yeah, work sequestered me.
As I alluded to, another lunatic set himself on fire. This is probably going to end up getting cut out of the show, or it'll be age restricted or whatever, but whatever.
Let's go Inferno.
I feel like he used ab gas. That's
That lady said it's just the wrong spot.
I like how she's just sitting down enjoying.
Dude, he did not scream for so goddamn long. That is insane. No, well, this is gasoline. It doesn't. You feel every fucking second.
No, you burn off your fucking nerve endings.
It's not hot enough.
How long?
I don't know, 20 seconds.
Not hot enough.
Seconds.
It's not hot enough. Believe me.
Yeah.
As someone who has experienced being set on fire, it depends on the chemical. Like,
did Dave sneak back in?
Gasoline burns quite hot.
Gasoline burns about 400 degrees Celsius, and that's not hot enough to destroy the nerve endings straight away.
So you tell me he's like the baddest motherfucker in the world?
Yeah.
If he's using,
I don't believe that. He's midget in the tiny man.
No, I think he's fucking. This guy's fucking insane, Tim. Like,
well, sure.
I mean, granted, this is
leftist.
This is a truism. The man set himself on fire, but yeah, like fucking hell. Well, you saw with Aaron Bushnell. He was on fire for like a second, and he was like,
was he Air Force or something?
Yeah, he was the Air Force DevOps.
So maybe
guy.
this guy was just on a lot of drugs.
That's entirely possible.
MK Ultra.
Well, it's a safe bet. None of them were antipsychotics.
I'm guessing SSRIs.
What was that? Is that his hair?
I have no idea.
A little pop off.
I still don't get this. Why this woman's just like sitting there.
What are you?
There's not much she can do.
Shit.
Walk away.
And it's New York. You know,
I mean, I'd view the fucking. Look at everybody else viewing them.
Ha-
Don't call out that woman. That's misogyny.
How soft do you have to be to get fucking treated for smoke inhalation? What the fuck?
Very.
What smoke?
He was just upset
Don't
that it
breathe
smelled
it
like
in.
burning pork.
You just burn real hot.
you should just gone and made some s'mores.
I mean,
but yes, this is unfortunately Mario.
On a real note, this dude had a lot of good points.
Yeah, the guy wrote a manifesto. He brought it with him, and look. This got like. So he said, "My name is Max Azzarello, and I'm an investigative researcher who has set himself on fire outside of the Trump trial in Manhattan. This extreme act of protest is to draw attention to an urgent and important discovery. We are victims of a totalitarian con, and our own government, along with many of their allies, is about to hit us with an apocalyptic fascist world coup."
Yes. All that is true.
And of course, he had a fucking Substack.
The Ponzi Papers.
His Substack is called the Ponzi Papers, and this is his manifesto. So
I like this tiny man a little bit.
We'll go through it. I'll zoom it in. I'll zoom it in so we can actually read it. I have set fire to myself outside of the Trump trial. My name is Max Azzarello. I'm an investigative researcher who has set himself on fire outside of the Trump trial in Manhattan. This extreme act of protest is to draw attention to an urgent and important discovery. We are all victims of a totalitarian con, and our own government, along with many of their allies, is about to hit us with an apocalyptic fascist world coup. These claims sound like fantastical conspiracy theory, but they are not. They are proof of conspiracy. If you investigate this mountain of research, you will prove them too. If you learn a great deal about Ponzi schemes, you will discover that our life is a lie. If you follow this story in the links below, you will discover the rotten truth of post-truth America. You'll learn the scariest and stupidest story in world history, and you'll realize that we are all in a desperate state of emergency that requires your action.
He's losing me.
Tom Bolo says, Australian censorship demands just reiterate the fascist coup scenario. Yes. It is the gayest, most fascist coup.
Yeah.
Because these words are true, this is an act of revolution. Oh, actually, sorry, I missed the... To my friends, family, witnesses, and first responders, I deeply apologize for inflicting this pain on you. But I assure you, it is a drop in the bucket compared to what our government intends to inflict.
I mean, not on you, though. Like, you took a lot of that.
Well, last I heard, he was alive.
I don't think he's dead. He was
dead. No, the last I heard, which was 6 hours after the incident, he was still alive, but in critical condition.
Let's see.
The guy who set himself on fire.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, Jesus, fuck. This is him.
I mean, just kill him. That was him on the street. Like, just kill this motherfucker.
Okay, so the problem with
how the fuck did he live?
Is that he would have burnt his lungs. So
yes, fucking burn the fuck out of it.
He was there that long, breathing in all that hot, the flames.
Oh yeah, he's
stuff.
him with Bill Clinton.
Look how tiny he is. He's such.
Oh yes, he's very much short.
He's very tiny.
Like that, it is insane that he's still alive. I know, like, I read that he was in an induced coma. So
it's probably like the Democrat that made sure he's still.
Sorry, Costi.
Well, it's not a dead body. It's
are you
fine.
though?
How is barbecue doing? Have we checked in on him? Like
I
week?
thought it. Yeah,
Last week.
Barbecue.
Yeah.
The Independent
Warlord
is
of
reporting
Haitian,
that he's dead.
like barbecue.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen an
Jesus
update
Christ!
about
Nobody cares about the blacks. Nobody.
Wait, sorry, who are we talking about?
Barbecue. You know, the king of the president of
the most
interesting.
No, I was talking about Azarello. Azarello is dead. Azarello actually is dead.
Oh, he is dead now.
Yeah,
he has died. Okay.
Yeah, there's been updates. He's dead.
Okay.
He was
at least according to the Independent. So
he's been dead.
Okay.
He was dead immediately.
Probably.
So last March, a billionaire named Peter Thiel started a bank run on Silicon Valley Bank. I knew enough about Thiel that I found this incredibly suspicious. My hunch was this was intentional. Well, if you start a bank run, that is intentional.
This motherfucker's retarded.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
I couldn't fathom
I'm sorry
why.
you died for being retarded.
I began investigating online and quickly found cryptocurrency's fingerprints all over it. The bank run occurred just days after Silvergate Bank, which catered almost exclusively to crypto companies, collapsed. Meanwhile, several crypto cheerleaders were all over financial media warning of a regional banking crisis, and nobody in the media was addressing the clear crypto connection. I dug deep into the financials of Thiel's venture capital firm, Founders Fund, and eventually uncovered the following, all proven many times over. Cryptocurrency is our first planetary multi-trillion-dollar Ponzi scheme. It was all expressly created for this purpose by a laundry list of rich and powerful people out of Stanford, Silicon Valley, and Harvard Facebook. March 2023 bank failures were all intentional. The banks were used to move out stolen Ponzi money. This signals they're no longer dumping cash in to keep the cryptocurrency Ponzi afloat, and that it will all soon go insolvent, as all Ponzi's must. When the Ponzi scheme goes insolvent, it will take down half the stock market with it. The perpetrators use their major companies to pipe into the blockchain so they could funnel money out from crypto exchanges. This includes Google, Tesla, Apple, PayPal, Facebook, Disney, Walmart, Target, InBev, Zoom, and I'm glad he added InBev in there, because these are all of these companies are a bit what I think of when I think of big tech. I definitely think of Walmart, Target, and fucking InBev, which owns Anheuser-Busch.
So
and countless others.
This motherfucker is going into full spiel about how he set himself on fire because of a Ponzi scheme.
Well, he wanted to draw attention to the Ponzi scheme.
Zoom, as in the microphone.
He is
recording
not a
company?
He's not a proper.
No, as in the
conspiracy
fucking
theorist. This man is a fucking noob. He's a
as
moron.
in the company that sells your data to China while you have
level.
Ken, what are you even on about? What are you on about?
Tem thinks he's better than this guy.
Tem thinks his conspiracy is better than this guy.
No,
well, I like his song though.
This is scratching the surface. This is like basic 101 fucking weird
Tim's
shit.
like
nah.
This is like the tip of the iceberg, man.
The Ponzi scheme.
You set yourself on fire over this. We all knew this.
Are you gonna disagree?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Just start investigating the Federal
hang on.
Reserve.
I'm sure it gets crazy.
You find some fun stuff in there.
This is what your opener is the Ponzi.
Is crypto.
It's crypto.
Like,
oh no,
okay.
Which everyone kind of knows. Yeah.
Peter Thiel and the globalists have started a Ponzi scheme using crypto to crash the global markets and create inflation to make everything more expensive so that the globalists can just take over.
It is a Ponzi scheme so large that it created global inflation. Wrong.
Yes.
Which is why the price of Bitcoin has been a remarkable leading indicator for inflation rates.
Bitcoin created the inflation that's happened over the last 2 decades. Sure.
Victims who bought crypto don't realize their money has already been stolen. Hear that, Costy? Sorry, bro. So the money gets double counted by the victims and the criminals who stole it. As it turns out, our elites are awash in Ponzi schemes, Stanford's Startups.com investment fund, Epstein's program for evolutionary dynamics. He ran at Harvard are both fake Ponzi factories that these schools have invested billions into. Oh, here we go. He touches on COVID. Funneling trillions of dollars in stolen cash through the stock market created the largest stock market anomaly in history. The stock chart signature of a Ponzi scheme is a massive increase while they stack up cash, and then massive falls as they funnel out the stolen cash. This chart shapes up shape appeared in all the companies listed above in order to explain the massive anomaly. Our criminal government unleashed COVID on the world and told us that these were the stay-at-home stocks.
Wait till
Really?
he learns about Congress.
Let us go back through the companies. What was it? Fucking stay-at-home stocks like InBev, Target, Walmart. Like these, Walmart did not fucking I guess they were one of the few stores that were open. Target didn't do well in the fucking like in COVID. Like half the shit was shut down. Disney lost a bunch of money because the things that actually make the money, the parks, were closed.
Yeah.
And none of their online shit is profitable. Oh, Tim's. Why does it say device not connected when Tim's? There we go. Welcome back, Tim.
Ruined forever.
Like this is fucking stupid, insanity. Ponzi scheme's a vicious beast, and cryptocurrency is history's light. This guy just had an axe to burn with crypto. This guy lost some money on a shitcoin, and decided to set himself on fire.
It's the dumbest shit in the world. It's fucking retarded. This man's retarded.
Now I'm agreeing with Tam. I thought this was going into something actually good, but no, this is dumb.
Yeah, no, this is basic bitch fucking.
Exactly. What you making fun of me 2 minutes ago? Now, like, look.
Wait.
Boilerplate that doesn't even dig into
Tim.
the actual Ponzi scheme that the US government's doing.
Did he blame PewDiePie as well?
You blame the Jews.
Did he blame Spyro the Dragon?
The Simpsons exist to brainwash us. Great.
Town found out
Jews appears 0 times. So
Wow.
this isn't a real conspiracy theory. He didn't blame the Jews even once.
Nope, but he's gone on about Simpsons.
Wait, he
just
does? He's
scratching,
citing
sir.
the Simpsons.
Yeah, we're just looking at it right now.
In Lisa the iconoclast, Lisa discovers that the town founder Jebediah Springfield was a secret criminal con artist. The town folks' lives are a lie.
He's citing The Simpsons because it's another thing The Simpsons predicted, supposedly.
It's a perfectly cromulent word.
Yeah.
Can you imagine licking the red pill and then burning yourself outside of a fucking Trump trial just because you even got a taste of what the reality of the world is? This guy, weak as fuck.
Like immediately, people were like, "Oh, he's a Democrat. He's like, sorry, he's a Trump supporter."
He's a Democrat who woke up.
No, like listen,
He's a fucking commie.
This is the first thing I saw of him.
Let's see.
Actual fucking commie.
Start a fucking revolution.
Commie.
Start a fucking
Very
revolution.
psychotic. Didn't take much.
Start a fucking revolution. You've got nothing.
Look how wide that
to
fucking seatbelt
lose.
got. This guy's like 3 foot tall.
Yeah, but the thing is, his head is against the headrest.
He
So
better
how
not try that
tiny
again.
is that fucking car?
He has a booster seat.
Is that a clown car? It's got to be a clown car.
It's a very tiny car, and he has a booster seat.
Oh, poor bastard.
I saw someone posted his LinkedIn,
He's got good hair though, or he did.
and he
burned it
worked.
all off.
He's literally worked.
It's
for
now
like
curly now.
In 2014,
That's
in 2014 he worked for till 2014 he worked for 2 congressional campaigns in New York State. Oh, dude, Daisy, that's brilliant. You're fired.
Oh,
yes.
nice.
You're fired. He's
Alright,
definitely fired.
I'm waiting for Trump to
This is
post that.
MK Ultra is what I'm going with right now.
Yeah, but this feels like a waste of an asset if this is MK Ultra.
Well, you can never really tell what's going to happen. You just press a button, see what happens.
Let's see what this button does.
Yeah.
But yeah, Wait, here we go. Here's him wearing a Bernie Sanders shirt.
Oh, he looks a lot better there.
Oh, Benny Bro.
Is it Bernie Bro?
Commie.
Oh, dude, he definitely felt the burn.
Feel the bird.
So he went to University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill between 05 and 09, and then Rutgers between 2010 and 2012.
No, Rutgers, that'll do it.
Master of City and Regional Planning.
Why would you post a picture of yourself looking?
We've got a secret
1.5 shorter
fascism
than-
problem.
I don't understand these people.
How tall is Bill Clinton?
6'2", 6'1".
Okay.
Pretty tall.
He might be 6'3", 4". I don't know.
So it's about as tall as Trump. Okay. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but if you were paying any attention in the first half of this year, what the fuck is this like a mugshot?
Arrest.
You know, I really I find it hard
Bill
to hate
Clinton's
this guy.
6'2".
All his fucking
That's
pictures and
told
shit.
Trump.
Like,
I'm a huge bitch.
No, Trump. Oh yeah, Trump's 6'3".
Trump's, 6'3". Like depending on age nowadays,
This fucking
they're
guy.
about the same.
I hate that fucking guy.
Yeah, this guy is the sole reason I want TikTok banned. Because this
Who the
guy's
fuck is-
career disappears in an instant.
I mean,
Who the hell is he?
Yeah, fuck him.
can't
This
say things on the
fucking
internet anymore.
You don't have to play it. No, it's like,
Tizzy
No.
Ant, whatever the fuck his name is.
Don't care. Just fucking
looks like he
get
looks
rid
like
of
some
him.
fat-bearded leftist.
Trying to find his
Big gay
fucking-
fuck. I think is his name.
Well, look for his LinkedIn.
Yeah.
It's in the side chat, the private chat.
Nobody's gonna look at that.
Oh god damn it!
He was so-
I don't even use LinkedIn.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't.
Scrub this later. I have a LinkedIn. I can't remember it though.
I keep getting notifications for it, but I don't use it.
But yeah. Anyway,
That's
so he
weird.
worked but he actually worked for two Democrats. But you know what I think happened? This is the ultimate case of TDS. He was a Bernie bro. The 2016
banned.
election broke him.
Yep.
It should have.
He was
You're Bernie, bro.
He was fucking broken. 2016 broke so many people.
Bernie Sanders should have at least been a contender. I don't know if he's going to win, but he should have been a contender.
No, he cucked out.
Fucked him.
Well, that and he also cucked out.
I was
he basically
got a
fucking
big payday, but I was all in on like, let's fucking see what happens. Let's burn this bitch down. And then, didn't happen.
like there's definitely a liberal bent to his ramblings because he talks about fucking healthcare and like university costs and like the regular
I'll
like
talk about
lefty liberal
university
stuff.
costs and healthcare costs.
Climate
Not very
change will kill
liberal.
us all. COVID will kill us all.
I
He's
wish-
talking about the apocalyptic messaging. There's something to be said for that. We are in a totalitarian doomsday cult. Whatever.
That's true.
And it all started when George H.W. Bush got into the White House. That was the trigger.
Oh, naturally.
May have done.
Oh God.
I'm not sure I can.
I think that is the source of all the
Thames-
fucking leftist
Could be
lunacy.
true.
Thames like, this guy's a fucking amateur.
No, I'm like,
Yeah.
he might be right. I don't know.
Tam, you need to
George
start.
No,
a Substack.
Tam, you're right. He's a fucking idiot. He doesn't know what
No,
he's
I'm
talking
sure he's
about.
an idiot, but I mean, he's got some points though.
Oh, look,
Some basic bitch points.
Everybody's got
This
points.
motherfucker burned himself to death over the Ponzi scheme of the federal government. I'm like, are you kidding me? That's
there we go.
first
No,
like,
no.
that's-
Correction.
That's right. That's
Ponzi
like,
scheme
I
of
figured
the
out what's happening.
cryptocurrency.
There's his LinkedIn. You want to scroll down?
Wait till he learns about the Federal Reserve. Oh wait, he's dead. So no.
Oh yeah.
So he's a solutions engineer at OpenTent, a senior consultant for EganX, market operations manager at Goliath Technologies,
It's weird how those
growth manager
overlap
at Strong Town. Operations
Doesn't stick around very long.
doing
How
consulting.
did he work for the same place for the same amount of years in multiple occasions?
What?
Okay.
Well, scroll up a half a second. Like he worked from not too far. 18 to 19, 17 to 18, 16 to 18, 14 to 16. Like there's a lot of
so
overlap.
because he was-
different
Because he had
companies.
two jobs. Like he did small business consulting on the side.
Oh, okay,
I could
fair
put
enough,
that on my fucking resume. It's not
Do
real
it.
thing.
That's what you fucking do. man.
Why are you doing
No,
it?
it's what you do. It's fucking. I hate the world. I fucking hate
So
all of it.
operations director for Bearer for
If you did the work,
Congress.
put it on your resume.
Dude, that was
you
in
could make up the work.
California.
People ask me questions. Now I'm a fucking consultant.
Well, yeah, California.
Well, yeah.
Nassau
God, I hate
County,
this.
New
That's what
York,
consulting is.
Brady Risk Management.
Oh, he did art build communities. What does that mean? I don't know. Who knows?
Resident Hall Community Manager.
He's the
Yes, there we go. He's a consultant's resume. Daisy said, dude might have studied the dark background on town. It was a money grab that kicked black people's land was stole. Bad government stuff Chapel Hill was built on.
I don't know
I don't
any
know
of
what
these
that means
things.
at all.
Maybe.
His
So,
sole
yes,
focus
that's-
on burning himself to death was Ponzi scheme. So
That's
Bernie
the
Madoff
lunatic.
should look out in hell because he's
Does LinkedIn have a thing instead of self-employed, self-immolated?
Why would you put this picture as your fucking profile as like a little?
Because it's Bill
tiny
Clinton.
man?
It's Bill fucking Clinton.
Yeah.
Because he's trying
this
to
guy
draw in
knows
Democrats.
people.
It's the one.
He's
He's a Democrat. It's an acceptable picture.
It's not if you're a tiny man. Like you just don't. You don't.
No, it
do
doesn't
that.
matter because Bill Clinton's that cool that it counteracts it. Right?
If Bill's sorry,
This looks like
Yeah,
a
if Bill's
small child
6'3",
with Bill Clinton getting.
as long as it
his finger put up his ass.
basically
Like,
is a
it's
small
not-
child.
Not good.
As long as it's Clinton or Obama, you're fine, right?
Yeah.
What if it's Michelle?
I want to. No, I'd love to.
You get-
I'd
you
love
get
to
Plus
have.
points.
I'd love to
points.
have Clinton on one side and Trump on the other, just to fuck with people.
Well, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then
like
you could
that.
use the same photo, just crop it differently.
And just doing the arms crossing, shaking, doing the arms crossing, shaking each of their hands, like with like you know how you cross your arms and like
Yeah.
it's a piece something.
Yep.
Yeah.
All I know is that picture as a profile picture is very easily to manipulate to make you look not tiny and not like a small child. I
Cam
mean,
can't get over the height thing.
No, I can't. This man is.
Why would he do this?
No.
Why
Well,
would
it's
he
good that he's
post?
gone.
Not why would he set himself on fire? Why would he post this photo of him looking like a short ass?
No, all these things mesh together. Honestly,
Why isn't he standing on a box?
he might be.
Well, Clinton, like, it's very
No,
dark
see, that's the
photo.
thing. Clinton's standing on a box.
Why
Yeah,
are
just
this
put
man's
Clinton's-
ears
like, just
below his
chop it here,
eyeballs? This is the weirdest
and then
shit I've
just pull
ever
it
seen.
down.
Because he's Italian, Azzarello.
No, he's a fucking goblin, is what he is.
He doesn't exist anymore.
Italians are goblins.
Hey,
Sorry, Domo.
You mean was?
How do I like the fire?
Hey, you hurt on my feet.
Why do you think Mario is so short?
Anyway, let's.
think I'm
It's,
waiting.
it's time to move on, and we'll reset the clock. Married substitute teacher Aaron Ward,
Oh,
45.
horrors. Great.
Caught in car, undressed with a teenage boy parked on a dead end road. I feel like I covered this last week.
Why couldn't I have banged any of my teachers?
Oh, because
back
I
in the day?
did.
Oh, you did.
Gosh darn it!
Blame Ryu.
It's
No,
this.
wait, oh.
Maybe it's this follow up story that's the reason. Married teacher caught naked in car with male student 17 is the wife of Harvard educated Department of Defense deputy secretary. Deputy director, and they have a daughter the same age as her victim.
Oh, she's gonna go missing.
William Doug Ward, 53, is a high-ranking U.S. government official. He attained his master's degree from the Harvard Extension School in 2021.
Is?
I'm told
Or was?
is currently. I'm told that's not as impressive as the actually going to Harvard.
How are you William Doug Ward, though?
William Douglas.
It's probably William Douglas,
It is. It actually is. It just says there. William Douglas.
but
Doug Ward.
he's one of those people that
All right.
goes by their middle name.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what she looks like.
But I just
Yeah.
this is what she looks like.
Well, she's 40. No, she's not 45 in that picture.
Well, that's her mugshot, so yes.
That's not a mug shot. That's a fucking driver's license shot.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
And they
so
can be
here's-
what, 8 years old?
Here's the family together.
Ugh.
One of these things is not like the other. It
It's
does
the one
not
not
say.
holding a sign.
That's right. You got
that
it.
Doug?
One's not holding a
got it.
sign. Very observant, Boulder.
Yeah, it's
Two of them look really retarded, though. I'll just say that.
Yes. So their daughter is adopted. If that wasn't
The black
if
one.
that
Really?
wasn't obvious, can you figure out
wait.
which one of these
Is it the
is
black
the
one?
daughter? Given it's 2024, it's not quite. I'm not. It's not.
I
quite
can't
clear
tell.
I think
which
it's the
one is
black
the daughter and
What's their
which one-
pronouns?
I think the one in yellow is transracial.
Okay.
It's
Yes.
Hispanic
Yeah,
pretend to
that's
be
right.
white.
Wait, if
I mean,
the daughter's the same age, how old are the
Look
other
at
two?
that girl's hands. Those are some veiny, aggressive hands.
Yes.
Too many
Anyway,
hand
she's
jobs.
jerking off children or whatever. What's
Oh,
happening?
not
yeah,
enough.
yeah,
Not
she's
enough
not.
hand jobs.
She's 45, mother of two. Yeah,
Nah, mother of three.
sorry, biological mother of two.
Yes.
Nice.
You know,
Nice save. Very good.
Moving
I can
on.
see it.
Like it's just it's a 17-year-old boy.
That's right.
Like
So who'd she bang in the car though? We got a picture of this dude or what?
some kid.
they never show you who they bang.
Oh,
Yeah,
they do.
They're always
not the
underage.
victim, not the
Oh,
victim.
America's
They've got
America.
Unless it's the 18-year-old person that.
Stacey says they weren't standing like two men. They were standing like, I'm going to bang your wife tonight. Yeah, I'm going to watch.
They did look like they were very fucking.
The husband looks like he would do actually that. Yes.
Ooh. That is the most the shoulders and the fucking. It's all embarrassing. Everything's
Anyway.
embarrassing about this.
House
Married
of-
New Jersey teacher, 37, who was caught having sex with a student in a car at a nature reserve, is released from jail on bail to take care of her two small kids.
Wow.
This was a special needs teacher and a 17-year-old that I think we also covered last week.
Was the special needs
Oh, it's
retarded?
her. It's her. It's the hippie. Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Crazy.
An Anglesey woman who sexually assaulted a boy, 15, has been spared jail.
Wait a minute.
This is across the pond.
Oh, fucking Welsh.
No, we need to zoom less on more on.
He wants you to
tits,
go.
less
He wants you to
on
go back.
Whatever the
He
fuck
wants you to go
else
back.
is going on.
Look at the
but yes, 30
specimen of the Welsh woman.
So yes, she's been spared jail, of course. So
Well, of course, she's got a vagina.
let's see what happens to men who
Yeah, they'd
do
be
this
hung on
stuff.
the streets.
A 67-year-old pedo thought that it was his lucky day. He showed up to meet two little girls, 7 and 11. Unfortunately for this garbage human, Seattle Police Department officers were patiently waiting for him in a hotel room.
Shooting the demon shadows.
Oh yeah, they are too.
There you go. It's your time, Seattle people.
Oh, wow, he's fucking ready. Weird. Yes.
Fucking unloaded on him.
Yes.
Suspect.
Damn, that crossfire.
Suspect down. Suspect is ventilated.
Help the officer.
It's just a fine red paste.
Like,
I'm just glad they didn't hit each other.
Why is he ready right now, though?
what is that? Is that a gun in his hand?
I don't give a fuck.
Yes, that's a
Shoot him.
gun. That's a
Shoot him
gun.
with the
It
Yeah,
is
that's
a
a
gun-shaped gun.
It's a gun. It goes off.
It's a
And
gun.
it also goes off.
It's a gun-shaped stick.
It's a gun. There you go.
Oh, you see it.
Yeah, it's a gun. It goes off.
No,
It goes off before the
I'm
cops
not sure
start
it is.
shooting him. No, it's a
No,
gun.
no, you can see the gases.
It actually
Yeah,
went
As
off.
soon as you hear the shot, then you see the gases.
It goes off as soon as the officer starts grabbing for it. And then
Why
the
is
other
He
cop-
had his hand on his gun straight away.
Weird.
He probably
weird.
suspected something was up.
No, it does
He did
look
not
like
have
that.
his hand on the finger on the trigger though.
No,
No,
but it goes
no,
off during
no.
the struggle. He gets it
Yeah.
on there and pop.
Where's the gases? Give me the gases.
Back here.
Yeah, it's pretty early.
Oh
Like,
fuck you,
just after-
Twitter!
Right after the cop grabs it, like someone's
Right
figured
there.
it's
Grabs
a trick.
it, bang.
There's a
he's-
bit of puff of smoke.
Yeah.
So either it was the world's largest vape,
Mm.
or he accidentally discharged.
Where's the smoke?
You've
gone
we
now.
just showed you.
Oh, I
Just play.
Pay
back
attention
the
to
video.
him.
Play back the video.
have been paying attention.
God damn you, Twitter!
It ultimately doesn't matter. He deserved to get shot because he had a gun.
Well, I mean, I'd love to kill him to death, but I just want to see where he fucking fired.
Ready?
his
Here.
gun.
Right, it's like right around
there.
here.
Bang,
Yeah.
You
then.
just see the puff leave his
It
jacket.
kind of goes off inside his jacket
Yeah.
because it's yeah.
Okay, sure.
Because it's pressed
I'll
against
take
his
your word
body
on
at
it.
this
It
stage.
happened.
At that stage.
I don't know. This seemed retarded.
Tim,
like,
I didn't see nothing.
Just out of curiosity, your eyes open?
You understand how things work on fucking
Tim is-
camera?
Tim's secretly Asian.
There was plenty of fucking like just lens flare and weird fucking like Vaseline on that just after that.
It's
So
a
were
low
there-
quality
Was there
video,
one shot or
like-
2 shots or 3 shots? How many shots were there exactly?
He
Well,
fired
he hit
one
one.
shot,
Well,
then
And then there
they
was
mag dumped
about
him.
3
Police officers fired multiple shots.
Because the cop who grabbed the gun then pulled his gun and started plugging him too.
Also, one of the cops was doing gangster style.
Yes, the cop who grabbed the gun just goes sideways. Because his hands are right in his pocket.
Look right on his forearm. Look like he fired a gun.
you heard the first shot right then.
Where?
Yeah.
Back
Just
here.
you pay attention.
I swear to fuck you're trolling me now.
Oh, that big sound effect.
That one. Right there.
Audio helps a lot. Okay.
Stop drinking. It's played right the first time. Yeah, that's where the gunshot happens. Like right when the cop grabs it.
And those other two cops would be shitting themselves right now.
Oh, yeah.
And it's at that moment that the other cops decide to mag dump him.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Apparently, one of them was injured.
Yeah, he one of them.
Oh, no shit. Crossfire.
Like one of them got hit in the leg.
If you play it again, you'll see how close they are to, like, how close that cop is that's got his hands on him right now when he starts mag.
Gun.
Yeah, the cop,
Yeah.
the cop actually
go back
has
here.
Yeah.
Damn, they got some good.
Look at that fuck. Oh, hang on, I can't. I'll go to there.
Yeah.
You-
One
you-
cop
you
shoots
Oh, point blank.
He shoves it underneath and just puts 2 rounds in him. He
Yep.
falls back and they proceed to mag dump.
with the guy's gun. Is the guy's gun in his hand. It's there for a split second, but the cop has the guy's gun in his hand now.
Yeah.
I
Like
can't
he's
tell if
disarmed him. The guy's.
Yeah, I can't tell if he actually.
He didn't
shoots
stand a
shoots with
fucking
it, though.
chance.
No.
Where's BLM?
He wasn't black.
Pedo
He did do nothing wrong.
He wasn't black. Okay.
But yes, the man immediately pulled a gun after officers opened the door. First cop wrestled the gun away while the others shot the man.
Okay.
3 police shot him well over a dozen times and he died at the scene.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
They couldn't bring out the police issued the chipper. What a shame.
No, now it's easy to put him in.
Well, they
'cause he's in
can
pieces.
always throw the body in.
Yeah, I've been pretty.
Yeah, but then you can't hear him scream as he goes feet first.
Damn, what kind of chipper is that?
It's a big. I have a whole I found like a 10-minute long video.
That's a huge fucking log to run into chipper.
I found a 10-minute long video of wood chippers. It's all different wood chippers, like wood chipping stuff, and that was the most the one that was a single log that I thought most represented a human going into a wood chipper.
Yeah, but what you do is you'd use a stump grinder first on him, and then a wood chipper.
Yeah, so the gun went off once in the struggle, grazing one of the officer's legs. Bullshit. That's their line. Oh, he accidentally shot us and it grazed the leg. No, motherfucker. I guarantee you one of the other cops shot.
No.
Yeah.
Like one of them ate a ricochet from themselves. Like from
I was
one
going to
of the
say
other
it's a
cops.
ricochet.
Yeah.
I thought it was
Because
a ricochet
there is,
from the. I thought it was
if
a
you
ricochet
look
from
in the
initial
position
shot.
this guy fucking discharged, you're going to find a bullet 1 or 2 floors up on the other side.
That's what I was thinking. Like, or did it chip something on the wall? But no, you're right. I'd say you're right. Yeah, you're right.
So,
it's an excuse.
so yes, that is the correct way to treat a paedophile.
Yes.
So make sure you carry a throwdown and accidentally turn off all your body cams. Whoops. Or just don't have a fucking body cam.
And mag dump the pedo gangster style.
Yes.
So Dave McCarthy, World Series winner with 2004 Boston Red Sox, dies at age 54. There's a lot of that going around. The Red Sox announced his death was caused by a quote-unquote cardiac event.
Yes, a lot of that's happening. Especially with athletes.
Let's check in on the Intifada. Let's see how that's going for everybody in America. Julio Rosas says anti-Israel protesters in Chicago are blocking roads leading to O'Hare Airport. People are having to walk to the airport to make their flights. Apparently, there was a day this week that was an international day of like economic terrorism. The idea was to block roads into airports and bridges and into actual ports. So I'm not playing the audio because it's probably going to get struck. But yes, so as usual, they're taking a leaf out of the climate activist book and blocking roads. And you know why they're doing it? They're doing it because they can get away with it. they know the climate activists don't get fucking penalised. So yeah, they like chain themselves together through pipes and then stick their arms in the pipes so that they're harder to move. And you can't just walk up with a bolt cutter, like a pair of bolt cutters, and just cut them loose.
I mean, you can still ram them.
Yeah.
Yes, but then you drag.
And the advantage is you hit one, and you drag the rest of them down the fucking road.
Yeah, it's win-win.
It's win-win.
Ah, yes. So here you go. This action is part of a wider movement, coordinated economic blockade to free Palestine. What's a Palestine? Global economy is complicit in genocide. Joint participating cities in blocking the arteries of capitalism and jamming the wheels of production.
Don't care.
So the proposal is that each city we identify and blockade major choke points in the economy, focusing on points of production and circulation with the aim of causing the most economic impact, as did the port shutdowns in recent months in Oakland, California, and Melbourne.
Yeah.
Didn't even hear about the Melbourne ones.
Don't care.
So clearly it was effective. There's a sense in the streets in this recent and unprecedented move of Palestine that the escalation has become necessary.
Cares.
Oh, wait. Unless they're talking about the Westgate Bridge block.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, well.
How long did that last?
I don't know. Didn't last long.
Minutes.
Didn't last long, but it backed up to... Because the Westgate Bridge is basically the only way out of the city to the western suburbs.
To the west?
Yeah.
Hence the name Westgate Bridge.
Yes.
Yep.
It's a gate to the west.
Gate to the west.
How they do that? They did the same thing on the Golden Gate Bridge, which I'm sure San Franciscans and Oaklanders were very happy about.
Well, they're all leftist fags anyway, so...
I'm sure there's some Trump voters in Oakland.
Like 6.
But these guys did these guys were like additionally cunning. They chained themselves through cars.
What? Interesting.
So
through cars.
Yeah. So if you look here, they've got their arms chained through pipes through these cars.
Run them over.
Because they can't just drag.
So then they can't just drag you away. They have to move a car as well.
I bet you can if there's a fucking car dragging you.
Well,
now, what they should have
if
done,
you just set them on fire.
What they
set
should
them
have
on fire
done
too. Can we do both?
is chain themselves between cars, so each person was in a car, and then
there are a lot of calls to just throw them off the fucking bridge.
How about just run them the fuck over? I don't fucking care about these people.
So here's protesters in Seattle. People were getting out of their cars, and
is that fucking it? Oh god.
So.
Well, I suppose the good thing about them chaining themselves in pipes is that they can't then pull out bike locks and bash you over the head with them.
Well, yeah.
When you give them a good kicking.
I mean, nobody who's chaining themselves through a pipe is going to bash anybody with anything.
They did try it in Florida, but Florida knows how to deal with these people. They just drag them out of the fucking road and then arrest them.
Good. And the good thing is, you only need one police officer per chain.
Oh, they got the pipe.
Yep. That's right. You just grab one arm, you grab the exposed arm, and another officer grabs the other exposed arm, and you just drag.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you get out the jaws of life and you crush through them. Crush through those
well, that's how I'd handle it, but then you'd get sued.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
5, 10,
and of course, this is about freeing Palestine. It's not about hating America or hating capitalism at all.
Why did they want to free Palestine like 6-8 years ago? Why?
I don't know. It's just funny. Yeah. America falls today. America falls now. Yes, they're lovely, lovely people.
God, I hope so.
So America must fall to free Palestine.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's what Gaza is, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is actually a Gaza in, like, there's a Palestine. There's a few Palestines. There's a few Israels.
I didn't realize that East Palestine, where the train derailed, was in such a bad state.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Senator
Israelis were bombing there.
Senator John Fetterman, who's getting more based by the day,
Most based
says, I don't know who needs to hear this, but blocking a bridge or berating folks in Starbucks isn't righteous. It just makes you an asshole.
True. Nobody gives a fuck.
Demand
about
Hamas to send every hostage home and surrender. So
it's good to see that someone's recovered from their stroke.
They're all It's a little bit weird that the ugliest chicks are the Palestinians. Do the Arabs make any good food? Do they make like food that's worth a shit? Or
God, no.
I'm just trying to.
It's probably preheated.
Make them worth even.
No, it's probably preheated. Like they probably bring in the food, and then the staff just preheats it.
So does who make any good food?
Starbucks.
I thought you said Arabs.
Not Starbucks.
I thought you said Arabs.
Palestinians. Starbucks.
Palestinians.
I don't know. I can only think of like one Palestinian dish, and it's like a cake thing made out of semolina.
Is it goat eyeballs?
No, it's cake. It's made out of semolina. I can't remember the name. Like you take semolina, you bake it into a cake, and then you pour like semolina is like a like I've never liked it. My brother loves it.
Is that some sort of filthy?
It's like a wheat thing.
Mediterranean.
Yeah.
Semolina is coarsely milled wheat.
Yeah.
So you take wheat that is.
It's used in pasta.
Should you just chew it yourself, or like what do you mean?
It's used in pasta.
It's think flour, but not as fine.
It's still wheat grain, so
yeah, it's still wheat.
This is
coarse like sand.
It's closer.
It's a staple in many places. Like
look at that. That looks like Purina. That looks like
think of grits, but with flour instead of corn.
I bet it's cream of wheat, isn't it? That's exactly what it fucking
It's basically
is.
It's like grits.
Is that what you're saying it is?
Shit. Oh, I fucking love that shit. That's my favorite.
I've never liked it.
Palestinians make that?
No, Palestinians
I'm
eat
all
that.
about Palestine.
They don't make that.
Fuck yeah. I love that shit. It's so good. I haven't had it since I was like 12.
Yeah, it's like it's a thing you give kids.
You got to put like a whole.
I'm the worst Italian. I hate polenta. Like my family love like the Italian side of my family loves it. I fucking hate it.
Like fried grits.
Oh
no, it's nothing
like a Spanish fucking pepper.
No, it's Italian.
It's a horrible dry cake. It fucking sucks.
Oh, it's a cake. Okay.
Polenta? No. Polenta is the base. Polenta is just the ground
polenta is just grits. You can fry it.
You guys know.
Don't make polenta cake.
It's the whole.
Is there nothing else to do in Australia? Like why do you know?
Polenta is
nothing
the
else
whole.
to do.
Is the whole corn, not just the grits. It's the whole thing.
I went to an Italian restaurant and they served me polenta. That's how I know of it.
Did you order polenta?
Was it an authentic Italian restaurant?
Like,
supposedly.
Here's your food.
Did it say authentic Italian restaurant?
Yes, it did. It was the recommended entree. Fried polenta. Yeah.
Bottle of white.
I just want to buy a Falcon XJB and just like fucking.
Faculty group at Columbia says it has lost confidence in the president. That's not Biden. That's the president of the college.
Oh, who cares?
But yes, there are scores of student protesters at Columbia University who are demanding a ceasefire. I don't know how Columbia University is going to deliver a ceasefire. But
he's going to call up his Jew mates and tell them to stop Jewing about.
Reasonable.
I actually think that's what they think.
Exactly.
Yes, they're about. It's about that level of
like it's like that's a joke, but I think for them that's not a joke.
Unironically,
and that makes it actually more funny.
They actually think the Jews are in charge of literally everything. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Beyond the point of it being a meme, like
Tom Bolles run everything. I just missed this. Tom Bolles. God damn it!
You're so behind.
Tom Bolles says we're giving Fetterman too much brain booster. He's going rogue.
He's going to become Republican soon.
I'm really loving Fetterman, honestly. I don't care if he disagrees with me. I'm loving his just
post brain surgery. Fetterman
retarded fucking don't give a fuck.
No, post body switch Fetterman is great.
Yeah, whatever they did with him.
Divorced his poor wife. Like I'm loving this guy, man.
Yeah.
The whole point of senators was that they weren't supposed to be beholden to the people.
Yes,
they were supposed to be above partisan politics.
They're supposed to
and
represent
they were supposed to be appointed by the states for an extended term of 6 years, and once they were appointed, that was it. They were to represent the states. So because of their lengthy term, they were above partisan politics. They didn't have to run for re-election. They could be reappointed, but they didn't have to. They didn't have to run for election. And because of the 17th Amendment and a campaign against certain senators, it was the system was broken.
So did they?
It's also why people don't give a shit about state races. Very few people care about state races because it doesn't matter. It kind of matters locally. It gave the federal government way too much power. People would care a lot more about state elections and who their who their more local representatives are, if those local representatives were in charge of selecting senators.
Yeah, I missed that.
So, but yes, there were. So let's see what the the World Socialist website has to say about.
I thought we were going Weekly World News. I was very excited. Now I'm
my brain immediately went there too. It's about as reliable. A day after mass arrest, Colombia's students continue to protest against Gaza genocide. Protests continue at Columbia University for a third straight day Friday, following the mass arrest of 108 students in a failed attempt to silence opponents of Israel's genocide in Gaza. Hundreds of students continue to rally on the campus around the South Lawn, where a protest encampment was destroyed by the NYPD riot cops the previous day. Protests also continue outside the university gates, which have been sealed off to all those not directly affiliated with the university.
Fuck them feds.
So here's some pictures of the protesters outside the university. For those who may not be aware, the World Socialist website is exactly what it sounds like. It's the commies.
Yep.
So let's I had the fucking people being arrested. Where did it go? There it was. So photos show Ilhan Omar's daughter arrested for refusing to leave anti-Israel encampment at Columbia University. So she was one of the 108 people arrested. I don't think there's video, but there is. That's
definitely her on the right, isn't it?
Yeah, that's definitely her. Yeah. Her name is Isra Hersey. I don't know if this is the one. If this is her daughter with her brother, or not brother, or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh, damn! This gets deep. Her daughter with her brother. That's interesting.
So yes, I'm sure she will. You're not aware that she's married to her brother. It's not a biological brother. It's someone it's like an adopted brother.
Sure.
Help me, stepbrother. I'm stuck in the washing machine.
Literally.
Exactly.
Columbia anti-Israel protest arrests include Letitia James's intern, a UPS executive's daughter who killed an elderly couple in a crash as a teen. So it takes privilege to protest at Columbia. The 104th... No, well, it was a car crash. The 114 anti-Israel protesters who were busted at Columbia on Thursday include members of the upper crust, an intern for New York State Attorney General Letitia James, and the daughter of a prominent UPS executive who killed an elderly couple with her truck as a teenager and got off with a slap on the wrist.
No, she's a woman. I mean, so...
A post deep dive into the backgrounds of the... Oh, I have no idea. It doesn't say.
Where do they
find they're all wearing masks and kafirs.
Look how tiny all these fucking NYPD guys are. 5'4" tops?
A post deep dive into the backgrounds of the protesters show many list multi-million-dollar mansions as their home addresses, according to sources, and come from wealthy and powerful families.
Oh man!
Many are students at Barnard College, Columbia University's liberal arts sister school. Others are career activists with multiple arrests under their belts. Minnesota Congresswoman and squad member Ilhan Omar's daughter, Isra Hersey, a Barnard student with a long history of civil disobedience, was among those cited for trespassing and taken into custody. She was released hours later and declined to speak to the Post.
Long history of being a cunt.
Also cuffed and removed from Columbia campus was Isabel Jennifer Seward, daughter of high-ranking UPS executive William J. Seward.
Wow.
Then there's Avery Reed, a former summer intern for Letitia James, who also worked part-time on gender equality for the Biden-Harris campaign in Florida. In 2020, at the age of 16, Isabel veered her Toyota Tacoma pickup truck across double yellow lines on Route 7 in Charlotte, Vermont, killing Chet and Connie Hawkins, a married couple in their 70s, according to a report by Barre Montpelier Times Argus. She pleaded no contest to a civil traffic ticket for driving on roadways laned for traffic and was issued a $220 fine, which her mother paid.
Are you kidding me?
No.
That's all there was for this?
Why are you surprised?
I'm not.
Caitlyn Jenner killed fucking people. So exactly
Well, I mean,
the same. So if you want to murder someone, I will give you a fucking hit. Do it in a car.
Caitlyn Jenner was a shite side more fucking famous than random leftist fucking.
It's not about fame. It's about money
and power.
She's rich. Wait, can we scroll up? Like, what does she look like?
So this is her.
No, not that one. Down.
That wasn't. She didn't kill anybody. She's just
an
intern.
That's not her.
This is the one who killed it. This is the one who killed the old couple.
Talk about her. What's the
her,
girl
her
below
dad's
her?
a high-ranking UPS executive.
What's this one? Why is she in the picture?
Because she was a intern for Letitia James.
Can I have that one or what? I'm confused.
Is this Ryu? Right, is that you?
Ryu, you've swapped out Tam, haven't you?
Yes. Well, we are very
Columbia protester Isabel Guzzini family owns a $3 million, 3,000 square foot home in Savannah, Georgia. Savannah, Georgia's posh South Historic District.
I don't want this one.
Complete with 5 bedrooms and bathrooms, according to Zillow. Mia Roquette, a sophomore political science student at Barnard, belongs to Columbia University College Democrats, recently attended a lobbying trip to Washington, D.C. Her LinkedIn profile says she'll be working for Illinois Senate Democrat Dick Durbin as an intern this summer.
Dick Durbin.
Dick Durbin.
See, this is why I would do really good if I actually went in politics, because my name it rhymes and it's shit. I fucking hate it.
Tim Tempson.
Basically, yeah. That's basically what it is.
Reached by email, however, a spokesperson for the senator told the Post that his office had yet to sign any official offers for summer interns. One of the repeat offenders is Alvin Dan, 32, of Staten Island, who's racked up 10 arrests since 2020 for protest activity, including 6 for resisting. You know what I find hilarious? If you or I were arrested for resisting arrest,
I'd get my head caved in.
that would be the charge that get us the most time.
Yep,
These people,
thrown at us.
no problem.
You just have to identify as black, which you are, so it's fine.
Dan was busted at last year's Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, along with
Identify
30
as
other
Moorish.
anti-Israel demonstrators who had drenched themselves in fake blood in the middle of the parade route.
How about fake but real gasoline?
Dan also made headlines last April for refusing to serve Elad Elihu, a Jewish conservative journalist, at a Brooklyn bar where he worked. Elihu said Dan called him a Zionist fascist and falsely claimed that Elihu harasses abortion patients and doxes people through his reporting, according to allegations in the Brooklyn Supreme Court.
He's gonna call me.
I don't know if it's true, but I want to see about it.
This is exactly what these people want. Like, they want death to America.
Chant in Persian that you can use if you ever encounter those Zionist freaks,
Is
whether
that a
they be
training?
Iranian or whatever. All right. Now I don't drink margaritas, but we all know what a margarita is. We all know what a bar is. So you're going to say Marg Bar. Marg Bar. Marg Bar Israel. 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 Marg Bar.
It's just a mnemonic device. That's all it is. What does that mean? What does that mean?
So
I don't know.
As for me,
Well, I'm convinced.
He's selling us now. He's selling us now.
Left to or down with. So can we get a Marg Bar America? We can get a Marg Bar America. Yes, we can. Marg Bar America. Marg Bar America. Marg Bar America. Marg Bar
America. Death to America.
Why are these people so fucking weak-willed? It's amazing.
Now, more than ever, we need the House Un-American Activities Committee back.
Who? No, it's the government.
HUAC, yeah, absolutely. We need HUAC back. We need a fucking Senate. We need a House committee that drags these people in public.
We need Joe McCarthy or whatever his name is. We need like 5 Ron Pauls. We need a lot. And we're fucked. We ain't got any of that.
This is how Colombia pro-Hamas, pro-Islamic Jihad organization welcomes the NYPD news.
Set them on fire.
They're screaming at an African-American police officer that they are the KKK.
Correct. They are racist.
NYPD, KKK, I know what they're all the same. NYPD, KKK, I know what they're all the same. I know what they're all the same.
How do you get pants that big? That's a lot.
You just buy 4 sizes too big.
They're cargo pants. I used to have.
No.
They're a bit big. They're a bit big
than
for
any
the
cargo
really,
pants
really
I've ever
baggy
seen
ones.
in my life.
I
lived through Limp Bizkit. Those are fucking huge.
I know. Yeah, the big, super, super baggy ones. They're coming back. 90s fashion is back, baby.
You may have lived through Limp Bizkit, but you should have lived through Hammer Time.
Can I get some?
I did live through Hammer Time.
I would promise.
Parachute pants.
I don't have any of those. I want one.
Just one. Colombia student protesters who have been taking over school spaces and chanting various "Death to Israel" slogans alleged that they were sprayed with a chemical weapon. Quote, chemical attack on pro-Palestinian protesters, wrote The Nation. Chemical weapon attack blared headlines from various social justice groups. There was talk of it being an IDF-developed tool. 8 students said they had to go to hospital because of it. The students who sprayed it was suspended. Now he's suing the school. Why? Because the chemical weapon was fart spray. Yes, a $26 non-toxic, although very pungent spray called liquid ass. 8 Columbia students went to the hospital after smelling liquid ass.
A lot of ass.
They live in New York. The whole city is basically liquid ass. I agree it's bad. It shouldn't have happened, and the student deserves to be punished, but the protesters could have just stated the truth from the start rather than
leftists don't state the truth.
Making it out to be a campus napalm attack. On Thursday, the drama continued when Columbia called the cops on protesters taking over the main lawn. 108 students were arrested. Variously, I've heard 108 to 118 were arrested. Here's how one young man who has been suspended and lost student housing was described by our legacy press. Quote, he is still fighting his eviction, which would mean finding housing that would accept his emotional support rabbit.
Tiny penis.
Totally deadpan. It is a very serious thing that this man and his bunny, the only thing left between him and emotional ruin, are not left to the wilds of New York.
What about his bunny? How do you get a bunny? What is
emotional support rabbit?
Like
what
an actual rabbit?
Fuck? An actual fucking bunny rabbit. An emotional support bunny rabbit. We're not talking a stuffed toy.
I thought it was a hot chick. It was a fucking actual rabbit.
A fucking literal rabbit. Like, what the fuck?
I'm sorry for all the world that's come before or after us. It's just terrible. It's terrible. Man's died for a rabbit.
So the president of Colombia was, of course, dragged in front of Congress, as is the style at the time. She was accused. They're all women? All these woke universities are run by awfuls.
Ooh, careful now.
Diversity highs.
Careful now. We're getting deep.
Columbia University's president is accused of running one of the worst hotbeds of anti-Semitism and hate as she defends peaceful Hamas protesters.
So let me be clear, President, that he was spoken to. Who spoke
Peaceful
with him?
but fiery protests.
He was spoken to.
Clearly
by his
retarded. Go ahead and be clear.
And what was he told?
I was not in those conversations. I think.
But you're not aware
that
that
language
what
was
he told?
unacceptable.
What was he told?
That language was unacceptable.
And were there any other enforcement actions taken? Any other disciplinary actions taken?
In his case, he has not.
Anyway, we're not watching that whole thing. It's the same old story. Leftists defend. This was hilarious, though.
Are mobs shouting from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, or long live the infantada? Are those anti-Semitic comments?
Infantada?
Yes, long live the infantada.
Oh, crap.
Not the intifada, the infantada.
Don't give a
time for
fuck.
filicide, boys and girls.
Nah. But also, yes.
Yeah. Also, at 2 of Google's offices, one in New York, one in LA, one in Sunnyvale, A dozen Googlers took over the place and decided to sit in the CEO's office. So this is their protest. Dozens of Google workers lead historic coast-to-coast ins at Google Cloud CEO Thomas Kurian's office in Sunnyvale and Google's New York City's 10th floor Commons. They refuse to leave until Google stop powering the genocide in Gaza.
So from
Google
the Pacific
workers
to
sit in
the
against
Atlantic,
Project
something,
Nimbus.
something.
No tech for genocide.
Google, you can't hide.
Google, Google, you can't hide.
We charge you with genocide.
We charge you with genocide.
No Google, Google, you can't hide.
No Google, Google, you can't hide.
You are funding genocide.
You are funding genocide.
Sundar, Sundar, you can't hide.
Sundar, Sundar, you can't hide.
We charge you with.
You ain't no
So-
fucking
Remind me.
court.
Remind me, what was Google's old motto?
Do no evil. Don't be
Do no
evil.
evil.
Gay chicks.
Don't be evil.
So here
Wow.
they are. Here's the update that they're into hour 3. So now they're in the hour 4, like 7th hour. Sorry, the 7 hours of a sit-in. 9 hours of a sit-in. Workers will not leave. There you go. And then they were finally arrested after 10 hours. So
Would have been not much easier if you just shot
this,
them.
the story has a happy ending. So this is a notice from the Google CEO. You may have seen reports of protests at some of our offices yesterday. Unfortunately, a number of employees brought the event into our office buildings in New York and Sunnyvale. They took over office spaces, defaced our property, and physically impeded the work of other Googlers. Their behavior was unacceptable, extremely disruptive, and made co-workers feel threatened. We placed employees involved under investigation and cut their access to our systems. Those who refused to leave were arrested by law enforcement and removed from our offices. Following investigation today, we terminated employment of 28 employees found to be involved. We will continue to investigate and take action as needed. Behavior like this has no place in our workplace, and we will not tolerate it. It clearly violates multiple policies that all employees must adhere to, including our code of conduct and policy on harassment, discrimination, retaliation, standards of conduct, and workplace concerns. We are a place of business, and every Googler is expected to read our policies and apply them to how they conduct themselves and communicate in our workplace. The overwhelming majority of our employees do the right thing. If you're one of the few who are tempted to think we're going to overlook conduct that violates our policies, think again. The company will take this extremely seriously, and we will continue to apply our long-standing policies to take action against disruptive behavior, up to and including termination. So why were they protesting? Well, the reason they were protesting is because Google has a $1.2 billion contract for a cloud migration for the Israeli government. So these morons wanted Google to cancel a $1.2 billion contract with the Israeli government, which was like, I'm sorry, do you understand? Like, I hope they stopped cashing their paychecks. I mean, I guess they don't have to worry about that now because they're not getting any. But, like, what do you think is going to fucking happen? The company is not just going to fucking cancel a contract because you're upset about something that they have no fucking control over.
You ain't Hitler. You're not going to force companies to not support Jews.
Like, so, but look, things are getting better in Gaza. The crucial aid is being delivered. So here's some pictures from the Strip. This is one of the pictures that make the Gazans in the Gaza Strip the happiest last night. Trucks of cigarettes at the Rafah crossing are about to enter the Gaza Strip. The reason, the prices of cigarettes in the Strip have risen in an unprecedented way and stand at around 30 nis for a single cigarette. The smokers in the Strip hope that the introduction of tobacco trucks will lower these unimaginable prices. So yes, it's very important that the Gazans get their cigarettes.
Well, if there's no food, you might as well, smoke.
So nis is a new Israeli shekel. So that's about $8 a cigarette. So that's close to Australian prices.
Yep.
Speaking of Australia, let's do some quick Aussie news. Sorry, Tim, it's unavoidable. Justice Lee has found that both Bruce Lehrman and Brittany Higgins are not credible witnesses. And I can safely say now that the trial is over that Bruce Lehrman is a rapist. The judge found that Bruce Lehrman did, on the balance of probabilities, rape Brittany Higgins. So
51%.
Yes.
So he didn't fight. So he's never been convicted of it. So, but
he's a rapist. The judge said he's a rapist.
I know. That's the problem when you have
we can
civil
call him a
remedies.
rapist.
The judge has found that on the balance of probabilities, he raped Brittany Higgins. Therefore, someone that has raped another person is, by definition, a rapist.
I know.
So
this is the problem when
Bruce
you have civil
Lehrman
remedies.
is a racist.
Yeah.
So the judge closed out his very, very, very long decision. It was over 3 hours long. His decision is 324 pages long.
God.
And we'll be reading it. No. No, he closed out his decision by saying after having escaped the lion's den, Bruce Lehrman returned for his hat.
So this judge wanted to create a "Who is John Galt" speech.
Yeah.
If people don't know,
Bruce
that
Lehrman's
speech is 3 hours long.
Bruce Lehrman's victim survivor tattoo, viral photo, is confirmed as genuine, and tattooed man is rumored to be a former police officer. So here's a tattoo that has not fucking held up.
God, there's a romance waiting to happen.
So yes, he is a rapist. Moving along. Something I touched on last week. Benjamin Cohen was falsely accused of the Bondi Junction stabbing. Here's how the lie spread around the world. So this goes into the breakdown of how it all. He's a fucking Aussie Cossack, you fucking twat, fat moron. But yes, so it spread around the world. It spread around the world very quickly. So this Jake Shields, CTE enthusiast, says yesterday I made a massive mistake. Everyone was sorry, I got to do it in his voice. Yesterday I made a massive mistake. Everyone was posting there was this llama terror attack in Australia. I saw false information saying he was Jewish and posted it. Turns out he was neither and was correct, and everyone on both sides who posted fucked up on story. I'll try to do better in future.
Maybe next time listen to Thermo.
Yes. Look, I can't blame a lot of people because, well, I can blame a lot of people. There are some people like that have less blame because Channel 7 fucking reported it as fact that Ben Cohen was the attacker. Like they reported it twice in bulletins. And then was like, "Oh, whoa, sorry, my bad." But yes, fresh off the Lehman judgment, Australia's foremost defamation enforcer, Rebecca Giles, has picked up Benjamin Cohen, the uni student misidentified by Channel 7 as the Bondi murderer. So 7 is staying in the ugly spotlight.
Get that fact stack cash.
Get that, absolutely. Make them pay. So, Damien Garot, who fought off Bondi Junction attacker with Bollard, to be granted permanent residency. So this is unfortunately a Frenchman. So the Bollard guy, who held
but not that kind of Frenchman.
No. Is he a Frenchman or is he like Algerian? Like he doesn't look black. Looks French, like actual French.
Mainland French.
Mainland French, yes. Frenchman Damien Garot has been praised for his extraordinary bravery after holding off the Bondi Junction attacker with a bollard. The Prime Minister has said he's welcome to stay in Australia for as long as he likes. His lawyer has said he will be granted permanent residency by the federal government. I think that's fucking hilarious. So this is how we should, like, if you want to fucking stand up for people, that's the best way to do it. Where is it? Okay. There was another stabbing. I won't be showing the footage because then I'll have the e-safety commissar crawling up my ass. But
Not
yes,
like they're already calling up our asses anyway.
Yeah, well, Sydney bishop among people stabbed at church in Sydney's southwest. A terrorism investigation was launched. The bishop's name is Mari Emmanuel, who apparently last 2 or 3 weeks ago was on PBD's show.
Yeah, a couple months ago. Yep.
And he's pretty based in he's in
Assyrian.
Assyrian
Christianity.
Assyrian Christian, yeah. So it's Orthodox.
Orthodox?
Eastern Orthodox.
Yeah.
It's an offshoot of Orthodox, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, he's got some pretty cool ideas about Jesus and Christianity in general that I thought were quite interesting that he elucidates on the on PBD's show. So I reckon it's a watch. So a few weeks ago. So, but yes, he was stabbed, not badly, because the attacker was carrying like a knife that like a folding knife, and as he went to attack him, it failed to deploy twice. So
he was smacking
Jesus.
him.
Apparently, Jesus took the knife.
Yeah, I mean, it was a miracle. It was an absolute that legit. That's what all the fucking comments were about. Oh,
Yeah.
it's a miracle. Jesus intervened. Thank you, God upon high, for saving the bishop. Yeah, never mind the 5 other people who got fucking stabbed. But the bishop did get smacked around the fucking head with the butt of the knife, and he took some big hits.
Yeah, he was injured, absolutely.
Yeah,
not fatally, which
but thank
could
you,
have easily
God.
happened. So yes.
Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Thank you, Lord. Oh,
But
what a
this actually
miracle.
was a terrorist incident. This was declared a terrorist incident, and a strike force was established to investigate.
Motive is
He
always
did
Yes,
scream
Jesus
Allah Akbar. So,
Yes,
you
he
got to
did,
look
yeah.
into it.
I don't know. We don't know his motives. Just because he screamed Allah Akbar and then exploded, we don't know that this. We don't know that it's terrorism. Just because he screamed Allah
We have to
Akbar
investigate.
and then cut off the head, we don't know their motivations. But yes, apparently it was like
cut off.
I've heard 15 and 16-year-old boy who was a perpetrator. He's the attack in action. That's all I can show. It's been scrubbed from everywhere. I'm serious.
Yeah, we're serious.
It's been scrubbed from everywhere.
Because we're Australians, at the stream we get scrubbed because the e-safety would just say
The
take it down.
e-safety commissar has a hard on for this particular footage. I don't know why.
No, it's horrific content.
I think
can
because
have
it's
freedom.
terrorism.
an activist.
Yeah, but the Bondi stuff is still up.
No, the reason
I mean, the
she
Christchurch
doesn't want
shooting-
this stuff up is because they didn't sanction it. That's why.
Yeah.
You can have freedom of speech, but you're not allowed to share misinformation or horrific content. Fuck off.
No, they didn't sanction the MK Ultra stuff. They're like that wasn't us. Shit, we need to censor it.
But yes, apparently he was out on a good behaviour bond for a previous knife crime.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a pattern.
So I'm so glad. I'm so glad that like when I order a knife from overseas, Border Force confiscates it, but a teenager who gets arrested for an actual knife crime ends up on a fucking good behaviour bond and gets to fucking attack people. So good job, police.
You just go and buy a folding knife from the tobacconist or the cobbler. They all sell pocket knives.
You've got to be 18 to buy a knife, Tim.
You don't get carded for that shit.
And you need a purpose for the knife.
No, it's not for a folding knife.
Yeah,
you just buy it.
No, absolutely. If you're caught in public with a knife, this is what he was charged with.
But literally, the cops could be sitting outside the shop,
including
pick you
possession
up,
of a knife,
and boom, you're done.
Yeah, I'm saying, but you don't need to tell the person the reason when you go buy the knife.
I'm talking about the police officer standing outside the store. He will just pick you up and take you out.
Like
and that.
Coles and Woolworths.
There are not cops just standing out the side of Robin's knives. It's not a thing. Like
No,
they
but
don't have
most
police
stores will be
station.
like, are you 18?
Yeah, here in New South Wales, you have to be 18 to buy a knife.
Yeah.
So and that like they card you at the stores.
I've never heard of that, but it would.
Well, in New South Wales, you have to be 18 to buy a knife. So if I go into Woolworths or Coles and buy a knife and go through self-service, it gets picked up, and the person on the floor has to come and verify that I'm an adult.
Same with
never
lighters
seen that happen.
and all that shit.
Because you're in Queensland.
No, it does happen. I bought a MasterChef piece of garbage because I needed something, and the lady's like, "Can I see your ID?" I'm like, "For fuck's sake!"
I've never seen the message pop up on the terminal. Like, that I'll take it. Like, if it's the law, I
Tim
expect
buying a lot of knives.
No, I would expect that eventually would have to happen. So I'll take your word for it. But
yeah, but same with lighters and like barbecue lighters and stuff. They lock down on that stuff.
Same with spray paint.
Yep.
Like tins of spray paint
Oh,
at
yeah.
fucking Bunnings is behind a metal cage.
Tins of spray paint at dollar stores are starting to become behind bars.
Yeah.
And there's a big fuck off sign saying it must be 18 to purchase this product.
Yeah.
Woodgrove
and they'll card you.
So at Woodgrove Shopping Centre in Melbourne, we also had a machete attack. A machete-wielding mob flooded into the shopping centres. Apparently, this happens all the time, yeah.
It's the second this year. First one happened in January, and we were confused when I saw this article because I saw two versions of it, but apparently that was because it was two separate machete fights.
They can't keep getting away with this.
Yes.
Terrified parents have fled a Melbourne shopping centre with their children after a bloody fight broke out between a group of machete-wielding youths.
Wait, are they pirate Australians?
Yes.
Yes, they're pirate.
Who were described as teenagers in Sudanese, not to skip ahead, but yes, they were pirate Australians.
The group clashed inside the Woodgrove Shopping Centre at Melton in Melbourne's northwest at about 5 p.m. on Monday. So just some after-school sport.
Yeah.
Death match.
This is the machete club at school.
So yes, the shopping centre went into lockdown. 3 Brookfield teens aged 14, 15 and 16 were arrested by Vicvol in the shopping centre car park after fleeing the scene. All 3 are assisting police with their inquiries. Officers allegedly seized a machete and a knife from the group.
A machete and
a machete
knife.
and a knife. It's believed that 2 groups of children are known to each other.
Yeah, it's a gang fight, of course. I'm pretty sure there's more than one machete in the footage, though. So where'd the other one? Where'd the other one go?
Well, clearly the winners took the spoils.
Yeah, they fucked off and took theirs. Yeah.
Meanwhile, WA pepper spray sales surge amid push for Australia-wide access after Bondi stabbings. So some of our American viewers may not know, but Australia is cucked, and we aren't allowed to have any self-defense equipment at all because we might use it on the police.
Stab and bulletproof vests are illegal.
Yes, stab jacket's illegal. Bulletproof vest is illegal.
illegal.
Any kind of body armor.
Unless you've got some
Slingshots are illegal.
Not here.
Well, New South Wales. Yeah, sorry, New South Wales. Queensland is the only marginally based.
Yeah, marginally. Better preface that.
Marginally.
All the other states, even like West Australia, is marginally based too.
Yeah.
Not on guns.
Well, they did come down hard on that dude who had a bunker.
Well, yeah.
That bunker was so cool. It'd be like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. We're going to take your guns, but
that's exactly right. Tombolo, only criminals are allowed to have weapons.
Yeah.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, but is it really exactly feral?
As Sydney shoppers start to return to the site of the stabbing attack, which rocked the nation, there are renewed calls for authorities to consider legalising the possession of pepper spray for self-defence. Industry figures have said there is also a need to clarify legislation in West Australia, which is currently the only Australian state or territory where people can carry the non-lethal spray.
There's
and
only
it'll
like
be
a
like
million people.
10% the strength of police pepper spray.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you can have 10%. It's like, fuck off. That's just not going to be any good.
It comes after 6 people, including 5 women, were fatally stabbed in Bondi Junction before the man who committed the attack was shot dead by a police officer. Even in a situation where the cop was already in the fucking shopping centre. She was already there. Even in a situation like that.
Yeah.
When emergencies strike, cops are still minutes away. Like when seconds count, police are minutes away.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And depending on where you are, police are hours away.
There's a mass stabbing.
So, pepper spray, also known as OC or oleoresin capsicum spray, is classified as a controlled weapon in West Australia. It is a category which also covers the possession of crossbows and swords. So what are the laws around pepper spray use in Australia? In Queensland, police say pepper spray is an offensive weapon and can't be carried for self-defence.
Police say.
Police say, yes.
Not,
in New
not
South Wales,
legislation.
In New South Wales, yeah, well, they can classify whatever they like as an offensive weapon. In New South Wales, it is a prohibited weapon and can't be carried for personal security. In Victoria, it is illegal to carry any article designed or adapted to discharge an offensive, noxious, or irritant liquid, powder, gas, or chemical so as to cause disability, incapacity, or harm another person, including for self-defense. So no fart spray. Fart spray fits into this fucking standard. You cannot carry fart
gas
spray.
Or chemical. Gas and or chemical.
Yeah, we're cocked.
Noxious or irritant.
Noxious or irritant. Tasmania says people must not carry dangerous articles unless they have lawful excuses. Self-defense is not a lawful excuse. South Australia, pepper spray is considered a dangerous article and is prohibited. In the Northern Territory, it is a prohibited weapon and there's no self-defense exception in the legislation. The ACT considers it a prohibited weapon and makes it an offence to use it or possess it. According to the 1999 Weapons Act of 1999, pepper spray can be carried around for the purposes of lawful defence only when there are reasonable grounds a threat may arise. So this is in West Australia. But the circumstances which justify the possession of the substance are not clear-cut, with merely the explanation of self-defence not recognised as a lawful excuse. The penalties for breaching the Act include a fine of up to $4,000 or a maximum of 12 months jail. I don't really give a shit about the murky laws. We've basically just covered that. Risk versus benefit. There have been a number of cases where pepper spray has been misused in Perth. Shock! In November last year, several students were questioned by police after the substance was dispensed through air vents at a secondary school. 2 teenage girls were arrested for spraying it into an IGA attendant's face in January this year. In 2020, a man... Well, we can't possibly legalise something that could be abused.
That's literally the logic.
Okay, go back up.
Huh?
Yes, the several students were probably caressed after being questioned by the police.
Several students were questioned by police.
I think you said it as caressed or something like that.
You said caressed.
Caressed by police.
Well, yes, that was probably to that too, yeah.
Yeah.
In 2020, a man was also charged for allegedly using it during a brawl at Crown Casino, prompting the evacuation of a gaming area. My God!
Isn't prompting
the evacuation prompting the evacuation of a gaming area. What a fucking heinous crime!
Oh, it was a Crown Casino, of course. Their cops
Yeah.
would have been really pissed that they didn't make money for 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the fucking point. If you've just sprayed pepper spray and suddenly the fight is over, that's the whole fucking point.
Objective achieved.
Yeah. But Mr. Carter argues that the potential benefits outweigh the risks. It is an unregistered thing that can be purchased just like a kitchen knife, like a baseball bat. We don't see big problems in West Australia with pepper spray being used as a weapon. But the problem for law-abiding citizens is that they don't know when and where you can carry it in these sorts of situations. WA pepper spray retailer Jeff Rodwell said orders from his website, You Are Safe, have nearly quadrupled in the past week. I'm going to go to that website. You Are Safe. Personal safety app.
Yeah, we don't need clear, concise laws on the books. Just make it ambiguity.
Yeah. But literally, it's...
Yeah, but what you got to realize is there's a murky clarity about it.
But where the law is ambiguous, it advantages the state.
Naturally.
Always. Part of the toolkit. Melbourne influencer and mother of 2, Jaden Howard, is among those calling for the government to reconsider. In the wake of the Bondi stabbing attack, Miss Howard started an online petition to pushing to allow women to carry the spray for protection, which has gained thousands of signatures. Pepper spray is not the answer to all issues when it comes to violence against women, but it is a tool in a big toolkit. Look,
sorry, real quick.
Is.
Yes, let the chicks have it, and then sue under equal rights.
If it's
everyone
misused,
can have it.
if it's misused, then you punish these people. And there was a part of the article just before that where This topic was brought up a few years ago, just before pandemic, by Fraser Anning, right?
Yeah.
And that proposal included the carrying of firearms, which is why that proposal was shut down by Darren Hinch, of all fucking people.
Agate.
Yes. Rest in fucking hell, you piece of shit.
So there you go. For $52, you can carry a pepper spray. You can buy a pepper spray.
Yep.
So with a 2 meter range.
So.
And once you get that pepper spray in West Australia, you can use it when this man comes into your women's toilet.
Nice.
Danielle Laidley among advocates to welcome bid to scrap WA gender reassignment board. The proposed new laws would remove the requirement for people to undergo medical or surgical assessment in order to change their sex or gender in West Australia. Advocates say the laws are a step in the right direction, but more reform was needed. The West Australian government has flagged more changes could follow the 2025 state election. So yes, I think I said on Twitter the other day the TQ plus are going to ensure that the rights of the LGB get removed.
Yep.
So.
But that's the thing though. The L, the G, and the B are sexual orientations. Sexual orientations, and the T, Q, and the plus are
mental illnesses.
What? Yes, but they're to do with gender expression. So those two are two separate parts. Like even by their own definitions, those are two separate parts.
Yeah, the first three are who you want to fuck.
Yeah,
and the rest are who you want to be.
Exactly. So they shouldn't even be part of the same.
No, but that's how they get that's how they backdoor, pun not intended, their way into society.
It's how leftists have operated forever.
Yeah,
they throw themselves into a.
Never forget, leftists don't use words to communicate. They use them to manipulate.
Yep.
The sad recent Aussie supermarket axing self-service checkouts. Shoplifting is costing Aussie retailers about $9 billion a year, and supermarkets are taking drastic measures to combat it. So apparently it's because people are poor, and the cost of living crisis. But yes, what the big shops are doing is they're adding extra gates that use AI to detect if you've shoplifted anything and then won't open. The gates are shit, especially because when we shop, we'll use like the self-service checkouts with the the bigger self-service checkouts that have like the travelator thing on it. So you pile up your groceries and you just go through and scan them.
Okay.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen that before, but okay.
Oh, I've seen that at
one Woolies and Coles have them.
Yeah. I've seen that at one Woolies I was at recently, but it's a fair way away.
They are fucking great.
My IGA doesn't have any self-service, so
well, IGA is one of the places that actually remove their self-service because there's too much loss,
losing too much. Yep,
significant increase in shoplifting. But yeah, those ones are great. But so my wife will scan the stuff and put it in the trolley, and I'll just go and sit outside and wait for her. You go to walk out, the gate won't fucking open because it's like, oh, you've gone through the checkout without buying anything. Oh, you have to fucking stay here.
You're here forever.
You have to fucking get, and then you have to get the one person working there's attention.
Yeah,
covering like 15 checkouts.
Yeah. Oh, anyway, let's
Farrell, what they're pulling
do some random shit for a bit.
I mean, I don't blame them.
Anyway, that's Aussie news. Tim, you can come back now. Supreme Court rules Idaho can enforce law banning sex changes for kids. Ruling allows Idaho to enforce law that subjects doctors up to 10 years in prison if they provide hormones, puberty blockers, or do sex changes in surgery or on minors. Or do sex change surgery on minors.
Good.
Yes.
I think it's all going to backfire. I think it's all going to backfire at the ballot box eventually.
Yeah.
But
maybe, yeah. If the problem is if abortion's on the ballot, they'll put fucking trans shit on the ballot as well, and they'll both get passed.
The more they, women are just going to be, women are just going to, obviously, they all vote Democrat already, but the younger, this is not going to appease, this is not going to convince the younger generations to vote Republican.
No.
So it's
at least until they grow out of their trans phase.
Yeah, exactly.
Which it'll be never if they take puberty blockers.
There's hope for that.
Really schedule Aussie news after Thames bedtime. Yes,
there is I think there is hope a little bit on the trans issue, because the UK is finally starting to realize, hey, no, this was bullshit all along. You shouldn't be transitioning kids. So
yeah, we looked at your studies and they're full of shit.
Yeah.
Let's do some real studies.
I think there's but it's the abortion issue. The abortion issue is going to lose women over the next few generations. So yeah, you might get some wins now, but in the next 20, 30 years, I think it's going to completely backfire on you.
Well, that's if they go through the Republican route instead of the Trump route, which is market as a state issue.
Well, it's a state issue. That's right. These states are going to eventually turn blue, because the younger women growing up are going through a progressive school system, and they're all going to, they're going to convince more and more men to vote Democrat, because men are
your body, your choice. Don't let old white men decide how you treat your body, and that's all they're going to hear is
they're going to get it from all the female teachers too. So yeah.
I don't believe it.
Speaking of the UK, J.K. Rowling says the highly regarded paediatrician who conducted the most thorough review ever undertaken on the medical evidence for transitioning gender-confused children has been advised not to travel on public transport for her own safety.
Yeah, speaking of the UK.
Outright lies about her review continue to spread, not only in the febrile atmosphere of social media, but from supposedly responsible people like Dawn Butler Brent. Cass says it's unforgivable for people to undermine her report by spreading straight disinformation. Follow the money may be a conspiracy theorist trope, and I hate the X cliche, let that sink in. But when a respected paediatrician is advised not to travel by bus, and when lobby groups fall over themselves to discredit a meticulous medical review, both might seem to apply. There is, and she's not wrong, there is big fucking money in this bullshit.
That's why it's a saying.
Because
look at
it's the drugs.
The medical side alone.
Yeah, that's my point. The medical side is huge money.
Because
the hospitals make a killing by cutting these kids up. The pharmaceutical companies have customers for life. So if you make these puberty blockers, you're going to have hundreds of thousands of kids who are stuck on these fucking drugs
forever.
Not the puberty blockers aren't forever, but then there's the transition chemicals, these people are injecting themselves with poison. Like it is absolutely fucking baffling, and that the first time a review is actually done and it says, well, hang on a minute, maybe we should hold the fuck on. Everybody's like, oh, she meant like, this is disgraceful, blah, 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 blah. Like, it's ridiculous. Krusty says, need a trans ETF. I want to make money on this too. I'll talk to the guys at work. It's fucking absurd. Like, anytime there's any pushback on this stuff, like, we're told, how long have we heard, trust the science, trust the science, trust the science, trust the science, trust the science. Now that science actually says, well, hold on, we need to trust the science. Oh, no, you can't trust the science. Yeah, not like that. I just really hope this triggers a wave of noticing.
Yeah.
Elon Musk confirms new users will be charged a small fee to stop bot activity on X/Twitter. That's not going to fucking work. There's already, I see bots with fucking Twitter Blue.
Musk cleared up in another post that users will have full unpaid access to Twitter after 3 months, however.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
That's the thing.
So it means you set up your account, don't pay, and then wait 3 months, and now you can run your bot.
Yeah, so the bot, it will just create accounts 3 months in advance.
Or someone will just go along and create 100 accounts, and then as they need them, just new account.
Yeah, which is what they did.
Yeah.
So, fucking Christ.
Or sell them. Someone's going to go out there and have 12-month-old accounts that they just sell.
The older the account, the better. Like the older
Yeah.
accounts have value. Breaking exclusive: student at Williston's Middle School in where the fuck that is. Williston Basin School District savagely beats up another student. I reviewed the emails from the principal. We tried covering it up and asked the parent to remove the video because he didn't want it getting out. School reportedly refused to provide parents with updates and any disciplinary measures. I think it's just black people being black people, isn't it?
Basically.
Yeah, she smacked.
It's black girls fighting. Like,
is this?
There is not like there are no women more brutal
Is this the one I'm
against
thinking
other
of?
women than fucking black women. Like
There is one
they
I'm thinking
will-
of though. There's one. I'm wondering. Is this the one where? No, this is not the same one. I saw the water bottle. Sorry, and there was another fight very recently where a trans boy was beating the shit out of a girl with a metal water bottle. But this is not that fight by the looks of it. So this is just Shaniquas going at each other. So
No, this isn't Shanique. Was that?
This
that
is
girl changed
Shaniqua's-
from black to white. I swear. I swear it looked like two black girls at the start.
Oh, maybe.
Oh no, she's got dark hair. Yeah.
Is-
You know,
is-
it's just Yolanda having a bad day.
Yeah.
That's North Dakota.
Yolanda.
No, Williston.
Oh, it's in North Dakota, right?
7th District is North Dakota.
Maybe these black people just can't handle the cold. Anyway, DA seeks additional charges against protester Patel.
Oh no!
The district attorney's office is pursuing 3 additional felony counts against the protester arrested last week after telling the Bakersfield City Council, "We'll see you at your house. We'll murder you."
Oh, so it's 21 now.
Yeah, the motion filed by prosecutors in the case against 28-year-old Riddhi Patel says they want to add 2 counts of attempting to commit criminal threats and another count of making criminal threats. She's currently free on $500,000 bail. She's currently facing 18 felony counts, 10 counts of make criminal threats, and 8 counts of threatening a public official. Hearing on the motions is scheduled for Wednesday.
I believe there's a saying.
I believe it
something
starts
about
with F and ends with O and
around
has FO in the middle.
Out.
The Center on Race, Poverty and the Environment became aware of an incident involving our former employee, Riddhi Patel, at Bakersfield City Council meeting on April 10th. We unequivocally condemn any threats of violence or unethical behaviour. CRPE has been committed to upholding the highest standards of integrity, professionalism and respect in all our work and interactions for the past 35 years. As a result, we've made the decision to terminate Riddhi Patel. We recognise this is a difficult decision and we're dedicated to handling it in the utmost care and sensitivity. Going forward, we will continue to focus on the mission of advancing environmental justice, blah, 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 blah. Leftist, blah. Indeed, Eric, she fucked around and found out.
That's not what he said, but yes.
Yes. Oh, she fucked out and found around, yes, okay.
Yeah.
My bad. Breaking, flyers distributed at an NGO in Mexico encourage illegals to vote for President Biden. So here's the flyer.
In Mexico?
In Mexico, yeah.
Yep. Go to America, and when you become a citizen, vote for Biden, or maybe even before.
I don't even think this says citizen. Reminder to vote for Biden when you're in the United States. We need another 4 years of his term to stay open.
You just need to be.
I
in
do
the United
wonder
States.
sometimes if these are a psyop from the right. Like the right distributes these flyers in Mexico so that stuff like Project Oversight from the Heritage Foundation can find them and report on them.
Maybe, but I wouldn't put it past the left wing to do something like this.
Oh, look, I would not put it past them, but yeah. Like if you go into this porta potty, I don't know, that looks like a very new poster.
Porta potty in what location?
Yeah, well, in Mexico.
In
These flyers
Mexico?
were discovered by a real muckraker through the resource center at Matramos location, including on the walls of a porta potty. They also appear to be handed out to illegal aliens when using the RCM for assistance in coming to the US. You know what I don't understand? Illegal, like coming into the country without cause, like without reason to be there, legal reason to be there, is a crime. You can't be in. No, it's not in English, Costi. It's in Spanish.
It's in Mexico
Actually,
language.
no, Skiyuki, that is the best
Spanish.
argument for that is the best argument against it being a psyop. Skiyuki says the right isn't organised or smart enough to psyop this. Yes,
that is true.
You are 100%. You are 100% correct. So it's a crime. Like it's literally a crime to cross the border illegally. Why is it not a crime to facilitate that act? Every other crime has a conspiracy, and most crimes have aiding. Like you can be charged with aiding and abetting X. Why is there? Why are NGOs that fundraise in the US that have fucking organizations like half these fucking these 501c3s? They can take donations in the US. How and are tax deductible? How in the fuck are these organizations legally allowed to do this? Like legally allowed to encourage criminal activity? Like if I ran an organization that encouraged illegal prostitution and took funds in order to get women into prostitution and took funds from people to train people how to evade the cops and how to trick the police, like I would be under arrest for conspiracy to fucking traffic people.
Unless you claim you're a Democrat.
The police would find a fucking
be
way
part
to
of the
get
deep
me.
state.
They would find a fucking way to get me. They would fucking find a way to get me.
That's because you're not part of the group.
RCM bills itself as an operation which functions for Hebrew Immigrant Aid Society, which helps illegal aliens enter the United States. Secretary Mayorkas is a former board member of HIAS, which received numerous grants from Soros's Open Society Foundation over the years. Like, why are organizations like this allowed to operate?
Jews and Soros. Interesting.
Like that's how they operate, but why are they permitted to operate? Why isn't aiding and abetting illegal immigration a crime?
Because
how do you prove it?
It probably anyone who donates, and if you go far enough up the chain, probably both sides get hit accidentally for some of them.
Doesn't matter, and you don't have to go about after the people donating. You go after the organization itself.
Yeah,
like it's absurd. Like if I started an organization that raised funds to buy guns so that people could patrol the southern border, I'm pretty sure the ATF would be kicking in my door by the afternoon.
You're mistaken that thinking United
and
States
I would get
is
into
a system.
And I would get into a gunfight with the ATF despite not having any firearms on the premises.
Well, not
and
before they showed up.
And be murdered.
Not before they showed up, but after there'd be
dozens of guns and drugs.
See, bad person.
So it's fucking ridiculous. Anyway, the Copenhagen Stock Exchange burned down. Apparently, it was 400 years old.
Only.
So it's a 17th century Dutch Renaissance style building. So.
Yeah, apparently it's the former stock exchange, but it's a historical site.
Yeah.
So your ancestors are crying. Oh, sorry, this is the Danish. This is my ancestors.
My ancestors, your ancestors.
That's right. Yes, you said Dutch, and I forgot. I posted this article.
I said Danish. It's a Dutch Renaissance style building.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
They're
I heard
next
Dutch.
door.
I know.
Next door.
I heard
Near
Dutch.
enough.
But it's the Danes. It's my ancestors.
British Parliament.
Next door.
The British Parliament has released evidence that China paid bribes to two heads of the UN General Assembly. A whistleblower has revealed that top UN Human Rights Council official Eric Tistonet handed Beijing the names of Uyghur and other dissidents who were slated to testify about abuses. Whistleblower Emma Riley reveals Beijing paid bribes to 2 UNGA presidents who had significant influence over the final text of the Sustainable Development Goals. Beijing imposes a secret conditionality across UN agencies that their funding may not be spent in states with diplomatic relations to Taiwan. Whistleblower Emma Riley, dangerous favours were rendered by the UN into Beijing. So yes, as we have known all along, the UN is a worthless body captured by bad actors.
Oh, just like the League of Nations.
Yes. Biden demands WNBA players are paid their fair share and slams Caitlin Clark's rookie contract after it was revealed she would be paid a fraction compared to men. So Caitlin Clark will earn $76,535 in her first year with the Indiana Fever, barely a fraction of what a rookie NBA player earns. Clark was the number 1 draft pick in the WNBA on Monday night. She should have just played in the. She should have played in the fucking NBA. She's probably got the talent to play on a middling team in the NBA. She's probably better than some of the lower tier NBA players, and she could have got that bag. She's still going to get that bag. Yeah.
Okay.
There's no requirement for you to be a man to play in the NBA.
No, I mean like a lower level team that's not the number 1.
Yeah.
Levels.
Well, so the number 1 men's draft pick in the NBA, Victor Wembanyama got $12 million for his first season with the Spurs. So now, granted, this is stupid because the WNBA doesn't make any money.
Yeah, the NBA subsidizes it.
The NBA subsidizes the WNBA. Nobody watches the WNBA. Nobody fucking goes to the games. But Caitlin Clark is a fucking huge draw. Huge draw. So people will watch the matches she's in. The ticket sales will go up, and the rising tide will lift all ships. But fucking Biden wades into these stupid fucking things. It's just absolutely fucking stupid. He has to fucking be in every stupid little thing. I'm fucking so sick of this goddamn idiot.
Is it Biden himself or just the Twitter Biden?
No,
it's probably one of his interns.
He made a fucking statement.
Yeah, one of his interns
it's his Twitter Biden, and I think he got a question about it, and it's yeah.
They'll ask him a question.
Yeah, so Twitter Biden is not Biden. That's the staff. I'll believe it's from Biden when I hear from him. His
handlers are just telling him, "Hey, they're going to ask you a question and just say this."
He's got his cheat
sheet, right? He's got his cheat sheet.
I will accept insane fucking. Look, I'm happy with World War III. If Trump does it, that's fine. If Trump brings us into World War III, but at least I know when someone, when Trump tweets something, it's Trump. And it's what he thinks, not what the fucking Zoomer who works for him thinks.
But my bad tweets. Or whatever the fuck they were saying.
She's still going to make a fucking shit ton of money because...
Endorsements,
yeah. She's already because the girl I work with, she was saying she's already got endorsements. I think she said State Farm and what was it?
Oh wow, she gets a $1,500.
So she's got ads from Gatorade and State Farm. So she's already getting that bag. So.
Okay, so how many years has she been signed for?
4 years, with an option
4
for
years.
5. Sorry, 3 years with an option for 4.
Okay, so after 4 years, if she's I'm bringing in way more than 85,000,
she gets to renegotiate. Yeah,
way more than 97,000.
At 3 years, she they can option her for another year, and then at a 4th year, she'd get to renegotiate. So,
okay,
she can't even dunk. No, that's why they lower the net, man.
Yeah, What is the female net height?
I don't know. I know it's lower. WNBA net height. The net height for the WNBA is 10 feet.
How high is it for men?
No, wait, maybe they gave me the wrong answer. In a regulation game of baseball, the rim height is required to be 10 feet. That's for NBA.
What about it? So it doesn't say for the WNBA? I
WNBA
wouldn't think.
using the standard regulation height. So it's what?
Yeah, no, I've got.
So they
another
don't
website
actually
that says-
lower the rim.
No, that's why they can't dunk.
Holy shit!
They have a smaller ball, I've heard, but it's the same net height.
I'll be damned. So there you go. We've just debunked something.
Yeah.
We're
They can't dunk because they're short.
debunking stuff. So WNBA, like WNBA nets are the same. Like it's all regulation
Yep. I think the ball is like an inch smaller in diameter or something.
for their
That's
like,
about
for their smaller hands.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so Eric says the ball is smaller. Yes. Damn.
Yeah.
So that makes it easier to land a shot, I guess.
Yes, the ball is smaller for the WNBA. Complementary to the size
Muggsy Bogues was 5'5".
I was going to say, you got no
Yeah.
excuse because
NBA.
Muggsy always existed.
Anyway, let's talk.
20. It's 29.5 inches for the NBA and 28.5. So it's an inch smaller.
Okay, yeah.
And it's NBA number 7 ball, which weighs 22 ounces, and it's a number 6 ball for the WNBA, which is 20 ounces.
Okay.
So slightly lighter as well.
All right, let's talk about the new CEO of NPR. So her name is Catherine Ma. He's just saying, I don't know. I know that hysteric white women voice. I was taught to do it. I've done it. It's a disturbing recognition. While I don't recall ever using it to deliberately expose another person to immediate physical harm on my own cognizance, it's not impossible. That is whiteness. Lots of jokes about leaving the US, and I get it. But as someone with cis white mobility privilege, I'm thinking I'm staying and investing in ridding ourselves of this specter of tyranny.
You mean the tyranny from you?
Trump. The tyranny is Trump.
Oh, okay.
And I'm white, so my hair doesn't automatically carry with it the freight of my race, worth, and everyone else's encoded assumptions and biases.
I think Baldo's getting off on this.
I mean, sure, looting is counterproductive, but it's hard to be mad about protests not prioritizing the private property of a system of oppression founded on treating people's ancestors as private property.
So y'all had slaves. We get to steal y'all shit.
So she used to be the CEO of Wikipedia. I almost can't believe this woman is real. Normal human beings do not talk like this. Hey, at North Face, your brand was built on the passion of exploring places in the public trust. Maybe don't litter in Wikipedia's digital public park. We're not a platform for your brand engagement. At Wikipedia doesn't exist for you to SEO hack your way to the top. We don't do paid promotions, algorithms, or ads so that people can explore uncharted landscapes of learning. Billboards have no place here, no matter how pretty. I'm done with late-stage capitalism.
What is SEO hacking?
SEO is search engine optimization.
Gotcha. Yeah. Playing the algorithm. Gotcha.
Yep, playing the algorithm.
But women actually do say they do actually say I'm so over late-stage capitalism. Because half of every woman is a socialist or a commie.
NPR's new CEO is a millionaire who received nearly $800,000 in compensation in her final year at Wikimedia.
Yeah, they'll make the money. They'll be career-oriented women, rise their way up the corporate ladder, and then they'll say, "Oh no, capitalism's the problem."
Yeah, they pull it up behind them.
I'm so done with this. Well, I'll take my millions with me.
Mm-hmm.
How many cats do you think she owns? Yeah.
Not enough.
At least a dozen.
She says the number one challenge in her fight against disinformation is the First Amendment in the United States, which makes it a bit tricky to censor bad information and the information peddlers who spread it.
Like yourself,
The
you
number
used to
one
run
challenge
Wikipedia.
here that we see and is, of course, the First Amendment in the United States is a fairly robust protection of
peasants
rights,
with
and-
their
and
opinions.
that is a protection of rights both for platforms, which I actually think is very important, that platforms have those rights to be able to regulate what kind of content they want on their sites. But it also means that it is a little bit tricky to really address some of the real challenges of where does bad information come from, and sort of the
Wikipedia,
internet
that's where
peddlers
bad
who made a real
information comes
market
from.
economy
Literally
around
from
it.
you guys.
The number one challenge here that
Yes, this damn restriction against the government that's stopping us from controlling the flow of information, even though you already control the flow of information in the first place. Whatever.
NPR editor Yuri Berliner resigns with blast at new CEO.
Yeah, great, Tim. Metal Gear Solid 2 happened and we lost.
We lost to the memes.
Senior business editor Yuri Berliner that resigned this morning, citing a response of the network's chief executive to his outside essay accusing NPR of losing the public trust. Quote, I am resigning from NPR, a great American institution where I have worked for 25 years, Berliner wrote in an email to CEO Catherine Ma. I respect the integrity of my colleagues and wish for NPR to thrive and do important journalism, but I cannot work in a newsroom where I am disparaged by a new CEO whose divisive views confirm the very problems at NPR I cited in my Free Press essay. NPR and Ma declined to comment on his resignation. The Free Press, an online site embraced by journalists who believe the mainstream media has become too liberal, published Berliner's piece last Tuesday. In it, he argued that NPR's coverage has increasingly reflected a rigid progressive ideology and argued that the network's quest for greater diversity in its workforce, a priority under prior chief executive John Lansing, has not been accompanied by a diversity of viewpoints presented in NPR's shows, podcasts, or online coverage. I didn't actually have the thing up, but he makes a point that he makes a point that okay, so back in 2011, although NPR's audience tilted a bit to the left, it still bore a resemblance to America at large. 26% of listeners describe themselves as conservative, 23% as middle of the road, and 37% as liberal. By 2023, the picture is completely different. Only 11% described themselves as very or somewhat conservative, 21% was middle of the road, and 67% of listeners said they were very or somewhat liberal. We weren't just losing conservatives, we were also losing moderates and traditional liberals. An open-minded spirit no longer exists within NPR. He makes a point about the number of editorial staff. Where is it? This insane shit too. These initiatives, bolstered by a $1 million grant to the NPR Foundation, came from management from the top down. Crucially, they were in sync culturally with what was happening at the grassroots among producers, reporters, and other staffers. Most visibly was a burgeoning number of employee resources or affinity groups based on identity. They include MGI-POC, the Marginalized Genders and Intersex People of Color Mentorship Program. Mi Gente, Latinx employees at NPR. NPR Noir, Black employees at NPR.
Oh, God.
Southwest Asians and North Africans at NPR. UMA, for Muslim-identifying employees. Women, gender expansive, and transgender people in technology throughout public media. CREV, Jewish Heritage and Culture at NPR. And NPR Pride, LGBTQIA employees at NPR. All this reflects the broader movement in the culture of people clustering together based on ideology or characteristics of birth. If, as NPR's internal website suggests, the groups were simply a great way to meet like-minded colleagues and help new employees feel included, it would have been one thing. But the role of standing affinity groups, including those outside NPR, were more than that. They became a priority for NPR's union, SAG-AFTRA, an item in collective bargaining. The current contract in a section on DEI requires NPR management to keep up to date with the current language and style guidance from journalism affinity groups and to inform employees if language differs from the diktat of those groups. In such a case, this dispute could go before the DEI Accountability Committee. I can't
See, with all
So,
those groups, the
the
one
other
they're
point-
missing is NPR Friendship Windmills.
He points out that 87 of the 87 editorial staff at NPR, 87 are Democrats.
So all of them.
All of them, yes, all of them.
Oh,
I saw
what a
someone
shock.
say,
Oh.
I saw someone say, no, that's not true. Out of the 87 editorial staff at NPR, only 80% are Democrats. The other 7 are Maoists. Wikipedia co-founder Larry Sanger says that Wikipedia has been ideologically corrupted, raising the possibility that Catherine Mayer collaborated with US intelligence, and says that if NPR were committed to truth, it would fire her right away. Chris Rufo says, what are you thinking as you're watching these statements from former Wikipedia CEO Catherine Ma, who is now CEO of NPR? Larry Singer says, I've been following your tweets. You've kind of shocked me. The bias of Wikipedia, the fact that certain points of view have been systematically silenced is nothing new. I've written about it myself, but I just didn't know how radical sounding Catherine Ma is. For the ex-CEO of Wikipedia to say it was somehow a mistake for Wikipedia to be free and open, that it led to bad consequences, my jaw is on the floor. I can't say I'm terribly surprised that she thinks it, but I'm surprised she would say it. Rufo says, in another clip, she explicitly says that she worked with government to suppress misinformation on Wikipedia. Sanger replies, yes, but how did she do that in Wikipedia's system? Because I don't understand it myself. We know there's a lot of back-channel communications, and I think it has to be the case that the Wikimedia Foundation now, probably governments, probably the CIA, have accounts that they control in which they actually exert their influence. And it's fantastic in a bad way that she actually comes out against the system for being free and open. When she says that she worked with government to shut down what they consider misinformation, that in itself means that it is no longer free and open. Exactly.
Isn't this the guy that Wikipedia is trying to erase from their own history?
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Oh no, he wasn't the founder. He was just a coder. It's okay.
He brought the founders coffee.
It's like the guy who. It's just like the guy who helped found Greenpeace. Oh, he wasn't really part of Greenpeace. He wasn't there very long. Same thing they try to do with. It's the same thing. It's the same thing they do with Elon Musk and PayPal.
And the founders were the group called the Patriots.
I mean, Elon wasn't actually an original founder of PayPal, but he had to fight to get legally considered as one because he gave a shitload of original capital. So, yeah, they're just these dissident voices in the people who found these companies. They just get pushed to the side. They get discredited.
Yeah, God forbid you don't go along with the upcoming left-wing orthodoxy that has taken over your organization.
Yeah, it's a much more eloquent way of
Never
saying it.
ever leave. Don't ever leave. If you're the founder of something, you want it to stay the way it is, don't leave.
Make them get rid of you.
Don't leave. Hold 51% of the stock and never fucking leave.
Yeah.
Camp out in that place until you fucking die. If you actually care about it, stay there until you fucking die.
Floating your company is always a mistake.
It.
Floating your company is always a mistake. Don't give up
No,
your ownership.
it's not always a mistake. You make sure you keep half of it. You make sure you keep half plus 1%. And you never fucking sell it. And if needs be, you pay yourself a fucking fantastic wage.
Always pay yourself first.
Or you make sure you have 2 tiers of stock. You have A class stock that can vote on shit, and B class stock that can't do anything. That's how Facebook does it. That's how
make sure you
News
own all
Corp
the
does it. That's how plenty of businesses do it.
Make sure you own all the A stock.
Yeah, basically.
So the 51% that you own is the A stock.
Basically.
Well, you can own 20% of it. Your A stock can be worth a fraction of what the company's worth, but it has all the power.
Has all the voting powers.
Okay, so you can make it so that A stock is 1% of the entire stock, but you own all that 1%.
Yeah, the market cap can be way more than because the market cap is the total of all stock. So you can have non-voting stock that's traded publicly, and then private stock that's not.
Yeah, like we have ADRs if the Australian company wants to go to the US market but not actually list there. So those ADR stocks do not have any voting rights whatsoever.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, hot seat heats up for NPR CEO Catherine Ma, and her life is the ultimate woke elite bingo card.
Nice.
So the controversial new CEO of NPR has only been on the job since March 25th, is already at the center of a firestorm that began when veteran NPR reporter and editor Yuri Berlinger wrote a Free Press essay critical of the network's increasingly hard left bias. So she suspended him for 5 days without pay. So he resigned and basically told her to get fucked. We're looking for a leader right now who's going to unify and bring more people into the tent and have a broader perspective on sort of what America is all about. Berliner told NPR correspondent David Falkenfick of Ma Tuesday, and this seems to be the opposite of that. As a result, Ma is now on the hot seat herself, both for what she has said in the past and for how much her life resembles an almost too on-the-nose script from someone like Lena Dunham. To begin with, she lives, where else, the progressive Park Slope in Brooklyn. Ma and her husband, lawyer Ashutoshi, like, what the fuck? Is this an Indian guy?
Probably.
Yes.
Yes.
This was their cross-cultural wedding. Back in Ashutoshi Upredi asked Catherine May out for drinks, and they met at a friend's Seder. At first, she mistakenly thought their get-together was for a job and began interviewing him. She's 40 and he's 42. I'm glad they're not having kids. He's a lawyer. I'm like, fuck off. He received his bachelor in electrical and electronic engineering from the University of Auckland in New Zealand, graduating with first-class honours.
Did she casting couch him?
She tried to, apparently.
Damn. Hashtag me too.
But yes, they bought a 3-bedroom brownstone for $2.7 million last fall. Ma's LinkedIn ticks off every possible far-left box. Stints at Wikimedia, the World Economic Forum, Stanford University, the Council on Foreign Relations, the Atlantic Council, and UNICEF, as well as forays into high finance at USBC and the World Bank prior to joining NPR in January. Jesus fucking Christ.
HSBC, but yeah.
The Elizabeth Warren fans' X account reveals references calling Donald Trump a deranged racist sociopath, and a dream in which Ma and Vice President Kamala Harris were sampling and comparing nuts and baklava on roadside stands.
How old did you say this woman was?
40.
40.
Oh, fuck.
Well, 40 last year.
All right, yeah, so that explains everything. She's a fucking millennial.
Ma's meet cute with her husband, as described in a New York Times vows column after their wedding, happened at a friend's interdenominational Seder in San Francisco's Mission District in April 2019.
Okay, what's a Seder?
I know
a Seder. A Seder is the meal you have before what's it called? Before
Lent?
Sabbath.
Sabbath, okay.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Friday nights or Friday before sundown, you'll have a Seder. So it's a Jewish thing, but that's why it's like an interdenominational Seder. So you bring along Christians and yeah.
So which one is the non-Jew?
They are both non-Jews. Though he's a lawyer, so he's probably Jew.
No.
2 days later, they went out for drinks with, and it was a friend's interdenominational Seder.
Oh, so that's how they met.
They both had a mutual friend, yeah.
Gotcha.
The two later went out for drinks with Maya as mistakenly thinking Upredi was angling for a job as counsel with Wikimedia. She peppered him with questions such as, how do you think about organizational risk and what does strategic legal function look like?
Bitch, I don't care. I want to get in your pants.
Yeah. Maya grew up in blue chip Wilton, Connecticut, one of 3 children of a commodities operations manager, Gordon Roberts Ma, who called himself a spiritual Parisian. Ma's grandfather worked for IBM, and family law contends he may or may not have been a post-war spy, according to
This
Robert.
bitch sounds
Gordon
like
Roberts
the
Ma's
most
2020 obituary.
A spiritual Parisian.
This like
Spiritual Parisian.
She's
What does that
Nicolette
mean?
Ricaida. She's Nicolette Ricaida,
Yeah.
except she was born in fucking Connecticut instead of Texas.
She sounds like the most affluent, upper class.
She's
white
uppercase
bitch.
awful.
Yes.
She is.
Yes.
She is an uppercase
She's
affluent,
the rich
uppercase
girl from
white,
all of the teen dramas.
uppercase female.
AWFL.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my god. Yeah. Keep going. Sorry.
Anyway, conservatives have had a field day unearthing Ma's vast. She's like, I heard Bill Maher was like, her tweets are like something from Tatiana.
Titania McGrath.
Titania McGrath, yeah. Like she's basically a fucking joke. Perhaps our most tricky disagreement, seeking truth and seeking to convince others of truth, might not be the right place to start, Ma said during the TED Talk. In fact, our reverence for the truth might be a distraction that's getting in the way of finding common ground and getting things done.
So
fuck
why
you.
didn't I cry?
The problem is Titania McGrath is actually funny because it's a character.
It's because we all care too much about objective truth.
Mm-hmm.
Objective truth doesn't matter, man. Like, it's about getting things done. See, it's important that we do progressive things because that makes the world a better place. All of this comes from the false idea that because the idea is a progressive idea, it is good.
Yeah, progressiveness for progressive sake.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
again,
just
she's
because
a millennial. Yes, I heard all this shit during school. Yeah.
Conservative activist and commentator Christopher F. Rufo culled the ex-archive of Mayer's 29,400 tweets in an essay, Quotations from Chairman Ma, published on his website Wednesday. His archive is a collection of her statements, but at a deeper level, it provides a window into the soul of a uniquely American archetype, the affluent white female liberal, many of whom now sit atop our elite institutions. That's where
we did say
awful.
Literally, it is awful.
Many remaining NPR staffers, however, seem to think that Ma isn't doing enough to ensure NPR's current way of doing journalism continues apace. 50 employees signed a letter to Ma and top editor Edith Chapman that demanded, among other things, a public rebuke of the factual inaccuracies and elisions in Uri Berlinger's Free Press essay. Berlinger took some parting shots at Ma in his resignation letter he posted on X on Wednesday. I'm resigning from NPR. Great. Yeah, I think we covered that. Cannot work in a newsroom, blah, 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 divisive. Like, so I'll reveal one of my secrets. I used to enjoy listening to NPR. So I would listen before Trump was elected. Like, this is like from 2014. Before that was actually when I worked in media. I listened to every week. I would listen to a podcast. I guess it was a podcast, but it was a show on NPR called On the Media, and it was a show about the media. It was like Media Watch, but a bit more in depth, and it was on American media. Interesting show. I enjoyed the hosts. Trump's fucking election broke them.
Trump broke a lot of people around the world.
The lead up to Trump's election broke them so fucking hard, I had to stop listening. The last episode I watched was some fantasy about, listened to, was some fantasy about Obama working with Congress to drastically reduce the power of the presidency before this dangerous man took over the presidency and destroyed the world. And it was at that point I was like, yeah, fuck this shit, I'm out. Like, I was done. And I haven't listened to it since. And my understanding is the marginally conservative guy on the show is just gone. They both had a falling out, and that was it. He's left NPR. So, and it doesn't surprise me at all. It's just baffling. But here's the thing from Christopher Rufo. I think he has some examples. Do I have to sign in? Ma was excited about Elizabeth Warren in 2012. She, quote, just couldn't wait to vote for Hillary in 2016. She once had a dream about sampling and pairing nuts and baklava on roadside stands with Kamala Harris. She worked to get out the vote in Arizona for Joe Biden, but slightly resented being called a Biden supporter. For her, it was simply being a matter of being a supporter of human rights, dignity, and justice. If you read Mars' tweets closely, you get a glimpse of the human being. She spends much of her time in airports, taxis, meetings, and conferences. She expressed anger over the fact that most first-class flyers were white men, then noted that she went straight to the back of the bus. In her 30s, unmarried and without children, she felt the need to explain that, quote, the planet is literally burning, and that she could not, quote, in good conscience, quote, bring a child into a warming world. I am more than ever convinced that the whole Methuselah trap thing, and the population bomb, like the book from the 70s, and climate change are all blown out of proportion in order to get people to have fewer kids. That somewhere someone has decided that we need fewer people on Earth, and this is how we're going to go about it. We need fewer
say 500,000 humans.
Yeah.
You know what?
You know what, RC? You know what someone should do? Someone should carve all these ideas onto some stones. Maybe put them in a
just so we don't lose it, because paper can burn.
Yeah, and maybe carve them into some stones in a few languages, and put them in Georgia somewhere, I guess.
Yeah.
The state or the country?
The state.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm making a reference to the Georgia Guidestones.
Yeah, that were blown
that
up.
was what RC was making a reference to.
Gotcha.
So yes, this woman is basically Rosa Parks when she goes to the back of the plane. Fucking Christ.
So economy?
I guess so.
Wait, so she had a first class ticket and then fucked off to the back of the plane?
Oh no, she was flying economy.
She flew the back of the
How
first
dare
class
she
seating.
fly? So Chris Rufo says, let's review. NPR hired a CEO who opposes a free and open internet, believes that truth is a distraction, describes the First Amendment as a challenge to narrative control, and admits that she censored speech through conversations with government. This is NPR exposed. So, so yes, NPR was already fucked. So it's just gonna be more fucked.
Now it's turbo fucked.
Though as a congressman did introduce a bill to defund NPR. So
recently?
Yes, recently, yeah. As a direct result of this.
Nice.
So, anyway, let's move on to this carjacking. If you didn't catch the intro, here's the full video. So let me set the stage. Man in yellow. What's it called? High-vis jacket.
Yeah, high-vis.
Is attempting to stop a carjacking. It is not his car. He is armed. I do want to say this is the worst filming I've seen since the fucking footage of the train the other day that I was on that hit a car.
Boom. How the fuck do you not hit someone from there?
Oh.
I don't get it.
No, he hits him.
Does he hit him? Because, like, where did he hit him? Did he hit him in the head? Because how the hell did this happen?
You're not supposed to shoot for the head.
Oh my god!
You will if you want to shoot somebody and you're obstructed by a car door. That's the point. Is
Oh my God.
You're shooting at what's visible, which is his head behind the window. Either way,
there's always one. There's always a woman who's
oh no, Eric, he dead. He dead.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker died.
He
Yeah.
dead. And believe me,
did.
I've been hit by cars twice. Neither as hard as that, but I have gone over the bonnet. And yeah, no, he dead because that car had a fucking bull bar.
You saw him ragdoll.
Oh
in
yeah,
midair.
yeah. Yeah, no, that's AI.
He did.
AI.
The usual suspects. Cars are replaceable. Humans are not. Let cops do their job. When everyone plays police, we have a society of chaos. Simply walk
Cops would
away.
have mag dumped him. If he tried
this
to run
person,
down the
this
cops, they
person
would've nagged at
replies,
him.
someone called Baldu Gaga 4000
Yeah.
replies, if humans are not replaceable, then don't take my stuff. Simply walk away. Yes, the carjacker should simply walk away.
Wait,
and not
he's
take the
gagging
car.
on what?
Something called a Baldu? A Baldu Gaga? No, it's very strange. He fucked
Fucking
around.
people
He
on the
found
internet
out.
are weird.
Yep.
And also he's just furry as well. I see that profile picture.
As evidenced by almost the last 3 hours.
Sorry, Baltic.
He's awfully silent right about now.
He's gagged.
Oh, yes, he's gagged.
Lumberton police identify Good Samaritan killed during carjacking. Suspect faces murder. Other charges.
Oh wait, I thought he died.
No, not the guy who got shot did not die. That's the point.
The guy who got shot didn't die. The guy who was hit by the car died.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how did he not fucking shoot the guy in the head? Like,
Lumberton, North Carolina. Authorities have identified Good Samaritan who died Thursday morning while trying to intervene in a carjacking in Lumberton. John Adam Lecomte, 38, of Fayetteville, North Carolina, was killed in the incident, according to Lumberton police. Lumberton police said Ricky Alex Driggers, please, 28, stole a vehicle, then intentionally hit Lecomte, who was one of several Good Samaritans who tried to intervene in the incident.
Thank you.
Authorities have charged Diggers with first-degree murder, 2 counts of attempted common law robbery, larceny of a motor vehicle, and felony fleeing to elude. He's being held without bond. Good Samaritans got involved to prevent the carjacking, but the suspect was then able to steal the vehicle of one of the Good Samaritans. In the process of stealing the vehicle, the suspect reportedly initially struck one of the Good Samaritans with the stolen vehicle. It doesn't say whether he actually hit him with when he shot at him.
intentionally struck one of the Good Samaritans with. Oh, sorry, doesn't mean whether he got shot. Sorry.
It says nothing about the shooting. At point blank range, you would.
That's why I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Did he just miss? Because it looked like the guy
hit him, but
it did. Well, it looked like the guy didn't even know how to fucking hold the handgun.
Clearly, the carjacker is bulletproof.
I think it's more that
we need to investigate this further.
I think the FUD didn't actually know how to hold a fucking gun.
Yeah,
because he just flicks the thing at the guy and goes bam, bam, bam.
Yeah.
Bam, bam. It's bam. Wait, bam.
Yeah,
wait,
it's
bam.
like you're shooting warning shots. Like
it actually looked like one of those personal defense revolvers. You know,
the rubber bullets, basically. Yeah.
Well, not rubber bullets, but like 30,
like 22 calibers.
So, let's do some Gamergate news. I've taken to calling it Gay Mergate too.
That's wise.
This whole thing is so fucking gay.
Yeah.
Ex-video game executives
like
land
the
for
first one.
bizarrely suggesting players tip developers. Always put the burden on customers.
Or you could just pay him more.
So Mikey Barra, who was the former president of Blizzard, floated the concept that most will dislike last week on X. He said it is to support already well-paid game developers despite their product cost being already a lot for players. When I beat a game, there are some that just leave me in awe of how amazing the experience was. He posted, rattling off some titles he felt worthy of a tip, like Red Dead Redemption 2. At the end of the game, I've often thought, I wish I could give these folks another $10 or $20 because it was worth more than my initial $70, and they didn't
Then
try
play
and
Red Dead
dime me
Online.
every second.
Yeah, but the developers aren't going to get any money for that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It just shows how fucking look.
Goes to the publisher.
Yeah, exactly. It shows how fucking completely and utterly out of touch he is. Like, for context, $20 tip on a $70 meal is $14. Thank you. Thanks, New York Post. Math hard.
Well, it is hard for Americans.
For instance, the price of the standard NHL 2024 is $24.99. Oh God! Whereas the current crossplay counterpart. Wait, what?
Well,
players have been doling out triple figures for special. So hold on, you can buy NHL on 24. I don't know why you would, but on Xbox or PlayStation. But if you want to play crossplay, you have to buy the crossplay version. That's fucking ridiculous.
I gotta check that on Steam. That doesn't sound right. NHL. I don't think it's on. No, NHL's not on Steam. NHL's not on Steam.
It's cross-platform for the consoles.
So,
So is it on
Xbox version?
Okay, is it on
for
Microsoft Store?
for $99 US. Dismiss. Oh, and here's the version for Xbox One, which you can't buy. No featured offers. Like, these guys are fucking idiots.
Well, we are talking about EA.
I guarantee, like, if this was real, I think this would be fucking like I would have like this would be a huge fucking story. Like, this would be all over the fucking gaming press.
Yeah, you can't even
selling crossplay. Because if you like, so the reason there's not more crossplay across Xbox and PlayStation is because PlayStation. Sony charges for that shit. Sony does. So you have to pay Sony to host crossplay. It's fucking ridiculous. Sony is the biggest fucking bunch of pricks. It's why I hate them. Like, yeah, you got some great first-party games. Oh, sorry, you used to have some great first-party games, but like they are very anti-gamer. Like, everything about them is anti-gamer.
Just like majority of the companies now.
Sorry, my back is very much playing up today, so I have to adjust my back all the fucking time. So yes, and the other Gamergate story this week is, of course, Pokemon Go released their new version where you can customize your avatar, and you can customize your avatar lots of ways as long as it looks like a tranny.
Of course it does, because Pokemon Go is made in the United States.
People are not happy about it. You can only have an androgynous avatar, basically. There's no boobs or butt and no hips.
That's aligning. I think I said it in the Discord, but that's aligning with the current model of the mainline games. So, because in Scarlet and Violet, you don't pick a boy or girl.
Kids in the actual
in the games, the protagonists are usually a kid.
They've always been kids.
They've
always been kids. Like Black and White, like Gen 5, they were more teenagers. Either way. But in Scarlet and Violet, you don't pick boy or girl anymore. There is just one default body, and you just
body
pick
type A and body type B.
No. There's no body type. It's just one. It's the same body type. And you just pick the outfit.
One has
gender A or gender B.
Because the character is young enough that the body type doesn't actually matter that much.
You know what I love about this? Look at some of the avatars. You've got fucking purple hair anime character. I know you guys put a lot of time and effort into this avatar update, so I just wanted to take a moment to say you did a really shit job. Rest in peace, women with hips. What happened to my ass and hips? Whoever signed on this needs their eyes checked. Now I look like a lesbian. Help. We are not androgynous.
But this,
even another anime avatar. You've made our avatars into some creepy androgynous thing. Revert it now. They're so ugly. I haven't heard good things about this update. Can't stop laughing at everyone's hideous looking avatars. 11 out of 10 joke. So here's some. So Kyle says, your old avatar back.
Pay
$14.95. You can buy your avatar.
Oh wow!
Back. No, it's not real. It'd be funny if they did do that. Though.
Yeah, how long until they?
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, that's what they've done. They removed ass. They removed the ass and the tits.
Yes.
So, and apparently, like, let me change my gender. I don't want to be female.
Well,
like fucking hell.
Yeah. And also, it breaks the
maybe the
as well.
forced Californian new normal for modern audiences be plain for all to see. This is why they see those Stellar Blade representation, diversity, and inclusion for them to ironically exclude pretty feminine designs. Pokemon, Star Wars, Spider-Man, Batman.
Yeah.
So there's the old one. There's the new one.
Make it look like you.
And I tell you what.
This is bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Pokemon Go sucks. Even for a Pokemon game, it sucks.
Yeah.
But
and yes, a
Avis,
reminder.
This is the new Star Wars game.
Like they took away her boobs, like it's
and her chin and her eyes and everything. Like
I do love that they made it look like the fucking
Wario.
the guy from Wario. Come out to play.
That's an
And of course, Mary Jane, who is a supermodel.
Yeah.
Like
meant to be a supermodel, like
and of course, fucking. Oh, I should check. We should check in on. We should check in on that fucking game.
On Suicide Squad.
Kill, Justice League.
Net players 0. Single digits. Maybe?
Can you have
Not
negative
yet.
players? Can you have negative players? Let's see.
Oh no.
I don't think so.
228. All right.
There are still 228 people persisting. Nevertheless, they persist.
I mean, down from 13,459. So, yeah, statistically 0.
This was the release of the Joker.
Yeah.
They got 2,500 people, and they go gone.
What was that?
To come back in.
So, how long until there's no the game is like, oh, no support? Yeah, we're done.
Yeah, give it 2 months, 2 or 3 months.
No, give it a year.
How long? Hang on. How long ago was this game released?
February
this year.
Wait. What?
Well, here you go.
It's pretty recent.
When's the release date? February.
Yeah, 2nd of February.
Picked on the 3rd. So
Yeah,
this was
almost. Yeah,
this was the pre-launch. So you could play early.
It's almost 3 months old.
So it's a live service game.
Yeah.
As in the service remains alive.
And it will shut down like most Marvel and DC games do. Rest in peace, Marvel Heroes.
Yes. Fucking RIP Marvel Omega.
Yes. It went Omega and then it died.
I spent money on that game. I enjoyed the shit.
I was a founder of Marvel Heroes.
Think Diablo. Like, for anybody who doesn't know, think Diablo.
Mm-hmm. But Marvel.
with Marvel characters. It was fucking great.
Yeah. Less cosmetic customization.
Top down isometric.
Uh-huh.
Like every character felt unique.
Yes.
Like every character felt unique. There was pretty much every fucking Iron Man outfit ever.
Yeah. The costumes, man.
They were fucking great.
Costumes were insane. It wasn't a lot of cosmetic customization, but
and
the
someone's
gameplay
trying,
made
like
up
they're
for it.
trying to bring that. They're trying to bring it back. Like they're trying to host private servers.
Oh hell yeah!
So
hell yeah! Give me my Psylocke. Oh man,
like yeah, it was a fucking great game.
it was an amazing game.
It's just, yeah. Anyway, moving along.
Yeah, how the mighty have fallen.
Prince Harry officially renounces British residency, lists US as his new country on documents.
Is he a American citizen yet?
No.
That would make him stateless.
He's he's just
On a
he's
residency.
resident-
Not
he's
sorry.
on a residency.
I thought it said citizenship.
No, he can't. Yeah,
You'd have to
Not
have
yet.
Not yet.
You don't have to renounce your.
I think
foreign
Howard the Duck
citizenship.
was a cameo somewhere, Eric. I don't think you could play as him. I can't remember. But I know Howard the Duck was definitely in that game. Somewhere.
Is Marvel Heroes Omega coming back? Fan favorite free-to-play MMO. Before Marvel parted, it's because Gazillion lost the license.
Yeah,
And they
Gazillion
basically went over.
Got shut down.
70 playable characters with each with their own power tree. I guess it's kind of a cross between Diablo and what was the console game called?
Marvel Alliance.
Yeah, Ultimate Alliance. Marvel Ultimate Alliance.
That's the one.
70 playable characters, customized playstyle. Marvel Heroes Omega also had various cosmetics which could be purchased as microtransactions to unlock through grinding for in-game currencies. It's fucking great. It's a great game.
And you had skins like alternate skins, like you get Kate Bishop, Hawkeye, you get like Captain, like Sam, like Bucky Cap, or Falcon Cap, like Black Spider-Man, Black Suit Spider-Man. You do all that stuff.
Is first you need to get the 1.52.0.17.
So, I don't think he has any gameplay. I wonder if there's like...
Oh, I don't have Marvel Heroes in my Steam library anymore.
This is like the fucking 7-year-old announced trailer.
Yeah.
So, PS4 and Xbox One. Marvel Heroes. That's the announced. I want some fucking gameplay, goddammit. Just so you'll get an idea of what we lost.
Mm-hmm.
This is Matt Espinelli, Associate Editor at GameSpot, and I'm here to show you co-op gameplay from the PS4 version of action RPG MMO hybrid Marvel Heroes Omega. The game originally launched as Marvel Heroes on PC in 2013, but its latest iteration is now coming to consoles with the ability to play with a friend locally. The added functionality is a welcome feature that'll be sure to please all of you Marvel Ultimate Alliance fans out there. Do you still enjoy couch co-op games? Let us know in the comments below. And while you're here, give us a thumbs up and subscribe to our YouTube channel for more coverage.
Like it feels like a something ripe for like a game studio could just pick this up and go, well, like you could just go to Disney and say, I've got an idea for a game. Diablo, but Marvel characters. Here's your fucking dump truck of money. Make it. Like, go and make that shit. You will outsell Diablo. Fucking I would play the shit out of it. Like the only thing close is fucking Future Fight on mobile, which is just a gacha game.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I need to log in to collect my stuff.
He's a fucking whale. This one.
No, I'm not. I'm not a whale. There are. I have spent money on it. I have.
It's
spent
okay to
money on
admit
it
it.
over the years.
I've done it.
I stopped playing. I've probably spent $200-300 on it over 6 years.
I spent a bit of money in Marvel Heroes, buying like actual money on it.
Marvel Heroes, I was a whale. I had every fucking character.
I've spent money on gacha. I've done that before.
But when it comes to mobile games, this is the only one I spend. I don't spend money on it anymore.
No.
I play for a bit and then I leave, and then I leave for long enough to trigger the returning player bullshit.
Yeah. That's the way.
Oh, I missed the check-in. God damn it. So yeah. Anyway, let's move on. World's first beauty pageant for AI women is announced. Ms. AI contest will see computer-generated ladies face off in tests of beauty, technology, and social media clout, with a $20,000 prize at stake. So yes, you'll be able to
Interesting.
have your AI influencer go up against your other AI influencer in the battle of the AI waifus. Fucking ridiculous.
Finally.
Yeah.
That's $20,000 if you win.
Yeah, if you win. Failed asylum seeker, 40, who wore signs saying migrants are not criminals, raped a 15-year-old girl after his deportation flight back to Africa was blocked by do-gooder cabin crew. The Congolese native claimed his life was at risk when he arrived in the UK. A failed asylum seeker whose deportation was blocked after a cabin crew prevented his repatriation flight from taking off has pleaded guilty to raping a 15-year-old girl. Aniset Mayela, who once protested outside a detention center with a sign that reads, "Migrants are not criminals," could now face life in jail. Well, he got what he wanted. He gets to stay in the UK. Oxford Crown Court heard there was a high level of dangerousness during the sex attack by the former economics student. The Congolese national claimed his life was at risk when he paid an agent to smuggle him out of the African country, arriving in the UK in 2004. The first attempt to deport him failed after he alleged he was injured in an isolation cell at Collinbrook Immigration Removal Centre near Heathrow Airport. Tough fucking shit. Out you go. Wait, what the fuck? Read that one next. What the hell? Mayella was then held at Campsville House Detention Centre in Kidlington, where he was later pictured with a stop detention sign following his release. A deportation flight was planned for May 2005, but the removal was foiled by an Air France crew who stopped the flight from taking off from Southampton. A source said to be close to Home Secretary James Cleverly reportedly told The Sun that people with no knowledge of the situation, for whom they suddenly decided to intervene so that can have appalling consequences for others. Yeah,
Of course,
this guy had been returned to his country of origin. I misread that. I was like, should the UK send asylum seekers back? I'm like, no, like, should keep asylum seekers. I'm like, no.
It's like, if I could learn something about Thermo today.
The 76 people who voted no didn't read the question, including me.
Yeah, I'm sure. Thermo.
Well, yeah, I'm going to need asylum in the UK soon. So. when the e-commissar comes after me.
Does it say how long or have they not gone to trial yet?
They're not going to trial.
He might get life.
He may get life, yeah. So,
what'd be hilarious is if once he's done his time, they send him home.
Yeah, well, that's generally what they do. If you're a foreigner and you commit a crime, you serve your sentence, and at the end of your sentence, you're deported.
And they should charge the air cabin crew with something.
It was back in 2005.
Oh,
so
I thought it was one.
They had plenty of time to try again. This isn't explicitly on the air crew. Like the what's it called? The fucking authorities get to carry a lot of the blame too.
Yeah, I thought it was one of the recent ones.
The military should deport these fucking people.
Yeah.
You should be marched onto a fucking cargo plane at gunpoint. Because you committed a crime, you are being fucking deported. We will take you, we will fly you home, and that's it. You get off the fucking plane. And if you don't get off the plane, then you'll get off the plane in mid-flight. Like, this is like enough with this fucking bullshit. Like, you don't get to cause
I can
fuss.
see why you got that cargo plane. Open up the back, throw them out.
Exactly. Anyway, speaking of planes you could throw people out of, plane used by King Charles is forced to make emergency landing after external windows fell out at 14,000 feet. Frames on Titan Airways Airbus were melted by lights used to film an advert.
What?
What?
So a plane previously used... Sorry, I had to get up and fucking adjust my back again.
So a plane can crumple because it has a little bit of heat on it.
Saw one of the windows fall out after having its frames melted by lights used to film an advert. Passengers noted increased cabin noise, and the crew member discovered one window was visibly loose in its frame. Staff discovered a total of 3 windows were missing after landing, and also saw fresh impact damage on the plane's tail. Jesus fucking Christ.
Lucky you didn't disable the tail.
Yeah, it melted the outside seals, yeah.
Okay.
Because there's 2 layers. There's the pressure vessel, and then there's the outside of the plane. That's why plane windows look super thick, but there's actually space, there's air in between them.
I thought the pressure vessel was the outside one, which is why there's a hole in the inside.
No, there's like 2 layers. There's a pressure vessel inside the plane.
Yep.
So the skin of the plane doesn't hold the pressure. There's a pressure vessel inside. So there's 2 layers. Because the skin of the plane can't hold that pressure. Because there's a few there's like I want to say like 2 or 3 atmospheres of pressure differential in between the inside of the plane and the outside of the plane when you're at a cruising altitude. So
yeah, that sounds about right.
So yeah, more windows just falling out. So here's this. Okay, so here's how it happened. So you've got the inner window, and then the outer window, and the outer window is the one that fell out. So lovely.
Yeah, it fell out because of a little bit of heat.
Yeah. They should have used LEDs. NatCon conference resumes after Brussels court overturned closure order. Belgian PM condemns move by local mayor to shut down radical right-wing conference as unconstitutional. Do not forget, this is The Guardian. So, a radical right conference that was addressed by Nigel Farage and Suella Braverman, radical right-wing people. As police arrived to close it down, it has resumed after a Brussels court overturned a local mayor's attempt to stop it. Following moves condemned as unacceptable and unconstitutional by the Belgian Prime Minister, Alexander De Croo, organisers of the National Conservatism Congress went to the Council d'État, Belgium's Supreme Administrative Court. It ruled there was no evidence of a threat to public order from the event itself, and the claim seemed to derive purely from the reactions that its organization might provoke among opponents. It confirmed that the mayor had the authority to seek police orders to close events if there were serious disturbances of the public peace. On Tuesday, there were farcical scenes at the Claridge venue after police entered the building to serve an order just as the former Brexit Party leader Farage was finishing his speech. My understanding is they threatened the owner of the premises with all sorts of bullshit. The owner of the premises is like a Turkish man, like a Turkish migrant who felt that believed in free speech. So the mayor's name is Emir Kier, typical Belgian name. Kier claims that Kier claims that counter-terrorism officials have made the assessment that it was it's fucking ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous.
Just your basic leftist tactics.
Like, you're trying to tell me that this conference, which had Suella Braverman, Nigel Farage, fucking what's his name, Viktor Orban.
So basically, the opposition
and a presidential candidate from France is starting terrorism. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh no, it's terrorism. Climate Defiance says, breaking, we just shut down a gala honoring U.S. Senator Lisa Murkowski. Murkowski's a murderer. She incinerates us to enrich her cronies. As Chevron top lobbyist gave her an award, we stepped in and stopped the ceremony. Respect us or expect us. Geez, they all sound really familiar, don't they? Lisa, you can't hide. We charge you with ecocide. Murkowski brands herself as a moderate, but in truth, she's an ecocidal pyromaniac. She fought tooth and nail to open up the Antarctic National Wildlife Refuge to big oil. Is nothing sacred? Is nothing sacred? Just the indignity of these people is so fucking hilarious to me. Murkowski played a lead role in persuading Biden to approve the Willow Project. This monstrosity will transport 200,000 barrels of oil every single day. This is hideous. This is cruel and barbaric beyond description. In 2017, Murkowski voted to confirm Scott Pruitt to the role of EPA administrator. Pruitt is so cartoonishly evil that he was condemned by, wait for it, George W. Bush's EPA chief. He's so cartoonishly corrupt, he was ultimately fired by Donald Trump. Murkowski claims to support climate legislation, but refused to step in and pass Build Back Better as Joe Manchin held the bill hostage for months. How does this woman sleep at night? How does she live with herself? Is there no limit to her depravity? Is there no limit?
Won't someone please think of the children?
U.S. Ministry of Truth replies, looks like a bunch of climate idiots begging for a Smith & Lesson.
Lock and load. Well, it's in the bio. Direct action. Direct action says it all. Direct action.
Yeah, next time bring guns, fellas.
Direct action is violence. That is the polite word to say violence. Force.
See, if the government really wanted to crack down on the internet and social media, they would go to one of these, they would set people up and go to one of these things and stage an assassination. And have one of these organizations they'd astroturf an organization like this online and build it up, and then get some flackies to follow and have an agent go to an event and assassinate someone and then blame it on that. Be like, yeah, we're doing it for climate justice.
Same shit they do to the right.
That would give the government all the fucking justification they need to go, this climate defiance group needs to be shut down and all other groups like it, and they would crack down on the internet and that'd be it. 9 people, including 2 Air Canada employees, charged in $14.5 million sensational gold heist from Toronto Airport. 9 men, including 2 Air Canada employees, are facing charges for allegedly stealing $14.5 million in gold in a sensational heist worthy of a Netflix series at a Canadian airport. I know it's worthy of a fucking Netflix series. That's going a bit far. So the whopping amount of loot was stolen from a shipping container at the airport in what is considered the largest gold theft in Canadian history. The story is a sensational one, which we'll probably jokingly say belongs in a Netflix series. So what they did was a whole bunch of people managed to get someone who worked for, Air Canada, to use an Air Canada printer to print out a freight document that allowed them to drive into the airport with a truck and use the freight document to take the shipping container that was just offloaded from a plane. Said shipping container had $14 million worth of gold, $2 million in foreign banknotes, and other stuff as well. So that's the huge fucking heist. So a Brinks truck arrived to pick up the shipment with the real weigh bill shortly after. So truck just arrived, picked up a shipping container with a fake weigh bill, and the shipping container had millions of dollars of gold in it. So Elon Musk says accounts doing engagement farming will be suspended and traced to the source. So,
are you doing content farming?
Engagement farming? No.
Okay. And why not?
Because I'm bad.
Why aren't you doing it? Why haven't
because
you?
I'm a bad farmer. Nothing will be done about this. This is fucking retarded. This is another fucking brain fart from Elon Musk. Like, I think I actually replied. It's probably 800 fucking pages down, because half the planet replied to him. The hilarious thing is there was like some people who clearly fucking engagement farm.
They asked
Nick Stora says this is what we've been waiting for. Thank you, motherfucker. You'd be gone first.
Who the hell's Nick Sautor?
Oh, some dipshit. Like, look at these fucking dipshits who pay Elon Musk money.
The thumbnail looked like a Timcast studio. Okay,
it is.
Sure. Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, whatever.
Like, fucking hell. He's just a guy who appears on... Like, he's the guy who goes to Maui and is like, the government did it. They're stealing the land.
I know people asked Grok what engagement farming is.
Yeah, it's...
Like, refers to the practice of artificially boosting one's social media presence through various tactics aimed at increasing blah, 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 blah. It's a strategy employed to increase the visibility and reach of a user's content on social media platforms, often by engaging in multiple discussions simultaneously without adding much value, tagging a multitude.
That's fucking everyone.
But it's artificial. But it's artificially. Like, it's not me going around being an autist on the internet and literally replying to everybody. It's use a bot.
No, it is. That's what it described it as.
But I'm not trying to artificially boost it. I'm organically boosting it by doing it myself.
No, right? But by doing it, that's the problem.
Engagement boosting is the people like nudes.
I don't see anything mentioning bots.
It's the nudes and bio bots.
The nudes and bio bots are bots, and they're already banned. Like, they're already not allowed.
Yeah, bots are already banned.
Like, this, it's fucking ridiculous.
Without adding much value. So if I just go around posting random shit in a heap of different
threads. All right, who decides what's valuable?
Yeah.
It's so fucking ridiculous. It's not.
How are they going to do?
It's not going to be enforced. Like, it's stupid. We'll use Grok to detect, remove, and trace to source engagement. Like, as if Elon, like, stop fucking just saying this shit. Elon would have to ban himself.
Yeah.
Like, fucking ridiculous.
Is he really engagement farming? Because he can just post the letter A and the world will just react to it.
Yeah. And look, like, Elon does this too. Elon's like a super follower of the people he boosts. Like, it's so fucking ridiculous. It's like Twitter is just a circle jerk at the moment. Like, it's fucking retarded. Oh, Elon said something. Well, that's fucking gospel. No, you idiots. He says a lot of fucking shit that never happens. He's like Alex Jones, except with money. Alex Jones says lots of shit that never happens. All we ever remember is the shit he got right. And it's the same with Elon. Elon fucking does the same thing. Anyway, what's the first few minutes of this? Because India's going to the polls, and I thought this was interesting.
India is heading to polls. The first phase of voting is on April 19th. Millions will queue up outside polling stations, and no matter who they vote for.
Eric says he invented electric cars, though. Well, have I got news for you?
No, he didn't.
The electric
Tesla.
car. No, the electric car is older than the internal combustion engine car.
One thing will be the same for all. The purple ink on their fingers. It symbolizes voting here in India, and it's not just any other ink. It has something called silver nitrate. It stains the skin purple, and it takes 2 to 3 weeks to come off. So if you try washing it off immediately, good luck, because it's almost impossible to remove. This is indelible ink. It is supposed to prevent voter fraud
So
and duplicate
just remove
votes.
the skin.
And do you know who makes this ink?
And the fingernail.
A small factory in Mysuru. The company was founded in 1937. Since then, it's the only one authorized to make election ink in India. This year, the company has already shipped 2.7 million vials of ink. More will follow. The company does decent business, but in election years, it booms. They earn almost $7 million more in election years. And it's not the only business that is flourishing. Elections in India are a big deal, an expensive affair, and this year's election is tipped to be the most expensive ever. It's estimated to cost around 120 lakh crores. That's $14 billion.
Holy shit.
That's a lot.
About 20% of that, like that's total. That's how much parties will spend and whatever as well. 20% of that is what it costs to run the election. So $2.8 billion to have the election in the first place. So and it's
To be
not
fair,
big.
there's billions of people there, so
There's billions of fucking people there, and they don't do it in a day. They run like how many rounds? It's like 5 rounds. So here's the phases. So they'll do phase 1 on Friday. They did 102 parliamentary constituencies. Next Friday, they will do another 89 parliamentary constituencies. Then the week after, another 94. Week after that, another 96. Like, it's a 6-7 week fucking process. It takes over a month to hold their elections.
Just shy of 2.
And that's why the silver nitrate is used.
Well, no, it takes two weeks in April, the entirety of May, and one week in June. So yeah, almost 2 months. Yeah. But
Yeah,
yes,
'cause I was wondering why
it all gets counted on June 4th. So they
Yeah, I
don't
was
have
wondering
any
why-
results
yeah.
until June 4th.
Yeah, I was wondering why they were using silver nitrate, but now that makes sense.
That
If
makes
it takes
sense, yeah.
fucking ever to
Yeah.
just get all the ballots in.
Yeah.
Well, just use some Derma Shield. That'd be right. Just washes right off.
Maybe they should just, get Dominion involved in all
yeah.
this. And
Well,
automate the shit.
but you know what's hilarious? They use electronic voting.
Really?
They have since the 90s.
Mm.
Like you go in and you press a button.
I know nothing about
So
India.
the elections will be conducted in 7 phases, partly to ensure there's sufficient security at the polling booths across the vast country. Voters can make their choice by pressing a button on an electronic voting machine, first used in India in 1982 and more widely since the early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
So how fucking mad is that?
So
Like
if they've got voting machine-
there are 968 million voters
Jesus.
registered to vote in India. Just shy of it's literally the biggest election in the fucking world. Tom Bolo for $5 says, "Away coffee for future." Thank you, man. As always, it's always appreciated. One day I will withdraw something from fucking. One day I will talk to support and withdraw something from from Rumble because I hit the button and it says account and it doesn't let me pick an account, so I have to fucking figure that out. So yes, you have to be at least 18 years old to vote. So the voting age is 18, and if you want to be a contestant, which is a weird way to put it, you have to be 25 years old. And it's first past the post. So most votes wins. That's it. So yeah, it will probably be Modi's party will probably win again, the BJP, He would like to have a bigger majority, but yeah. So yeah, India's nothing's really going to change over there. So, I don't. It's not an election for Modi. It's just the parliamentary election.
Right.
Has Tim died? Because he's unmuted.
He actually
and I can't hear him.
unmuted. He's unmuted, which is weird because he was muted before and he hasn't said anything.
Tim,
wake up.
Tim, are you there?
You dead?
Wake up. Wake up.
Tim's dog. Bark if Tim needs help.
Or at least snore.
Anyway, let's do a squatting
Someone play
news.
a dog
Squatters
whistle
news
through the mic.
update. New York City squatter featured in the viral video after rightful owner of house was arrested. Has been charged. Brian Rodriguez, who not only squatted but also rented rooms, charged with burglary, grand larceny, and other crimes. At least four lawmakers have filed legislation since this segment first aired to make it easier for police to remove squatters and to document how often it happens. One bill was filed by a New York City council member, and 3 senators have filed legislation as well. So a happy ending.
Kinda. They're only turning it back because they got noticed.
Because it got that's the thing. There's
That's what he
there's
said.
noticing
Like-
going on.
Yeah. Well, that's
Oh,
what. That's
sorry,
what,
Farrell.
Yeah.
That's
Promise
what the
I-
guy
promise I
said,
won't do that
though,
again.
was, I'm not leaving. You need to go and take me to court first. Okay. But the fact that the homeowner had to go through all of that shit because they have their own squatters' rights kick in after 30 days.
That's
or some
fucking
shit.
absurd. Like, it's
Yeah,
absolutely
that was the retarded part. Like that he can
And
make a
didn't-
claim
Yeah.
after 30 days.
Didn't the dude admit that? Yeah, I just want to get paid from what I did, and then I'll leave.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
not-
pay me for my time here, and then I'll leave.
He did some
Yeah,
work
basically.
on their house or something, and now he's all
Something like that. Yeah.
Instead of going to small claims, he decided to squat. Okay.
Yeah. So Global Government Affairs for X says the recent attacks in Australia are a horrific assault on a free society. Our condolences go out to those who have been affected, and we stand with the Australian people in calling for those responsible to be brought to justice. Following these events, the Australian e-safety commissar ordered X to remove certain certain posts in Australia that publicly commented on the recent attacks against a Christian bishop. These posts did not violate X's rules on violent speech. X believes that the e-safety's order was not within the scope of Australian law, and we complied with the directive pending a legal challenge. X has now received a demand from the e-safety commissar that X globally withhold these posts or face a daily fine of $785,000 Australian, about $500,000 US. This was a tragic event, and we do not allow people to praise it or call for further violence. There is a public conversation happening about the event on X and across Australia, as is often the case when events of major public concern occur. While X respects the right of a country to enforce its laws within its jurisdiction, the e-safety commissar does not have the authority to dictate what content X users can see globally. We will robustly challenge this unlawful and dangerous approach in court. Global takedown orders go against the very principle of a free and open internet and threaten free speech everywhere. 100%
Not in Australia.
agreed. Speaking of the e-safety commissar, Milk Bar TV, who is a based and red-pilled content creator in Australia, whose name is Nathan Livingston, he makes stuff, frequently talks about COVID lockdowns and all that shit. Also is very anti-Tate. You remember he was the one who posted the video from what's his face?
Billboard Chris.
Billboard Chris. So he noticed that his wife's LinkedIn profile said that the top companies your searches worked at. So she got her weekly report from LinkedIn, and it said the e-safety commissar. Someone who works for the e-safety commissar, his wife appeared in the search. So for some reason, and job titles of your search is business strategist. So a business strategist at the e-safety commissar was searching his wife's LinkedIn.
Doing a little snooping.
So he has a open letter to the e-safety commissar. My name is Nathan Livingston. I create videos for a living. primarily posting on the X Twitter account, the @TheMilkBarTV. Recently, I've made several posts on X being critical of Julie Inman Grant and the eSafety Office. I would just like to point out, Julie Inman Grant is an American. She is formerly of Trust and Safety at Twitter. And the eSafety Office, for what I see as an overreach in online censorship in Australia. Most notably, I interviewed Chris Elson, aka Billboard Chris, about one of his recent X posts that was censored in Australia by the eSafety Commissar. I posted this video attached below on X on March 18th, and as of today, April 20, this video has over 160,000 impressions. On the 19th of April, my wife received a notification on LinkedIn that someone with the title of business strategist at the eSafety Commissar had searched for her profile. Screenshot attached below. My wife has not interacted with the eSafety Commissar in any way, in person or online. She has not made any public comment or criticism about Julie Inman Grant or the eSafety Office. Furthermore, her last name is different to mine on LinkedIn and has no affiliation with my content or the Milk Bar TV. My wife has made an effort to keep her social media accounts private for the personal safety of herself and our 1-year-old child. Her LinkedIn profile is deliberately hard to find, as evidenced by the fact it only has one fucking search. The only plausible reason anyone at the eSafety Office would have to be looking into her social media is her connection to me and my criticism of their recent behaviour. This is targeted and blatant attempt at surveillance and has been extremely disturbing and distressing to both my wife and I. At least one employee of the eSafety Office has made a concerted effort to find my wife's social media profile. We demand to know why someone in the eSafety Commissar's office was looking into my family online, which other members of my family or connected people to me have been trying to find and monitor. Which other members of my family have been trying to find and monitor? Is this normal and acceptable behaviour for the eSafety Commissar to be supervising content creators and their family online? On their website, esafety.gov.au, eSafety states that they are the world's first government agency dedicated to keeping people safer online, with the goal of creating a more positive experience for all Australians. I want to know where this bitch is with regards to all the fucking scams that go on online. How about you focus on that instead of fucking censorship? My wife, that was me, not Nathan. My wife feels considerably more unsafe and vulnerable following this targeted and intrusive behaviour by eSafety. As an Australian citizen, I believe I have the right to know why I am being monitored by my own government, especially when the only reason the eSafety Commissar would be looking into me and my family is because of my public criticism of the office itself. I expect full transparency and accountability on this matter. Regards, Nathan Livingston.
You believe you have that right, but you know what the government's going to say? No, you don't have that right. It's like,
what's interesting is his revelation that his wife's last name is different from his.
At least in a professional sense. Professionally, maybe.
How did the eSafety Commissar find his wife?
Because they would have their marriage records.
I can't access marriage records.
No.
But a government official might be able to.
Exactly. So a government official is using government records to find who someone online is fucking married to. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is fucking disgusting. Like, this is we have built an organization that is basically the internet police.
Literally,
yes. As if the literal police here aren't bad enough.
Oh, they'll use the literal police to enforce anything.
We've dubbed the fucking head of trust and like a former trust and safety employee at Twitter. We've dubbed an American the fucking king of the Australian internet. What the fuck?
Yeah, we're not too smart down here.
And this isn't a fucking partisan thing either. Because I will remind all of you that the eSafety law that created this office was passed by both parties while the fucking Liberal Party was in government.
Because we don't have a real conservative or liberty-focused party. We don't have one.
No, we have fucking clowns.
The so-called conservatives are not interested in
conservatives aren't
anything.
Conservative. It's the same problem that the British have. There is no conservative party.
No.
The only thing they want to conserve is their position in Parliament. So, speaking of absolute fucking atrocities and
So
government
basically,
gone
we're fucked.
Government gone absolutely fucking insane. Biden administration releases revised Title IX rules. The new regulation extends legal protections to LGBTQ students and rolls back several policies set under the Trump administration. The new rules, which take effect on August, effectively broaden the scope of Title IX, the 1972 law prohibiting sex discrimination in education programs that receive federal funding. They extend the law's reach to prohibit discrimination and harassment based on sexual orientation and gender identity. What does this mean? Well, Greg Price breaks it down. Today's Title IX revision not only made gender identity a protected class, but it brought back the college kangaroo courts for those accused of sexual assault. First, a little story. When I was a freshman in college, 2 guys on our football team got accused of rape at a party. It later turned out, however, that the girl made the entire thing up. She later got indicted for it and served 1 year in jail and 3 years probation. Even though they were cleared, those 2 guys lost their scholarships, withdrew from the school, and never played football again. The reason it happened is because of Obama-era Title IX regulations that made college administrators the judge, jury, and executioner when it comes to investigating sexual assault crimes. The Trump Department of Education, under Betsy DeVos, reversed this and required the accusers to have the opportunity to a live hearing with cross-examination. Today, Biden's Department of Education, under Miguel Cardona, brought back the single investigator model. But it goes even further. It also requires colleges to use a preponderance of evidence standard where the accused men are guilty if just 51% of the evidence points to it. Schools are now no longer required to inform accusers of all the evidence used against them. Not every accusation of sexual assault is false, but these new rules are going to lead to more innocent men having their lives ruined based on a false accusation. Be careful out there, guys.
Yeah, mattress girl's going to happen again.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. There was there's other trans stuff related to it, but I didn't have it because it's the same bullshit as normal.
I wasn't even talking. Yeah, I wasn't even talking. I wasn't even talking trans stuff. Mattress girl is going to happen over and over again.
Objectively, even if you disagree with even if you agree with the LGBT stuff, this shit is dangerous. It was a good thing that Trump removed it. It literally caused harm, and Biden brings it back now of all times. You know what this says to me? This says to me that the people who run Biden know their time is fucking short. They know the fucking time's almost up. I am starting to get incredibly confident that Trump will win in November. And I know everybody's like, oh, Trump barring, chicanery, like Trump's going to win. And it's like, no, I think Trump's going to actually win. Like, there's not. I don't think elections are stolen. I think on the whole they're legitimate. I think what happened in 2020 was a whole bunch of forces got together and spent a shit ton of money to do everything possible to move heaven and earth to get people to the fucking polls who could vote and vote for Trump, vote for Biden rather. And I think this time that effort ain't going to be there. I think
that effort's not going to make it.
The big money is done with Trump.
I agree with this.
Not Trump. It's done with Biden. Fucking hell! I keep getting them confused. 800 fucking years old.
But I also agree.
They just rigged it in 2020. I don't think they did. I don't think. I don't think it was rigged. I think
Trump fortified it.
They rigged a portion of it.
Fortified. They made it. They made sure that everybody who would not possibly ever vote for Trump made sure they got to the polls or got a ballot.
They basically
they did everything they possibly could to make sure that the people who would vote for Trump didn't, and the people who would vote for Biden did. And that's not stealing an election.
But it is rigging it. It is rigging it. It's setting it up.
It's putting your thumb on the scale.
Correct.
But it's all completely legal.
Yeah, it's not crime. That's
Republicans could have been doing it just as well. In fact, Trump could have done it himself. But instead he ran on the polling day. We don't need mail-in ballots. We don't need mail-in. Like the man spent fucking 3 months discouraging mail-in ballots.
Yeah, that was
discouraging. Whenever anyone of his team got a mail-in ballot, they probably just threw it away.
And then there was
And then
also the Biden laptop story being buried. So
Look, that's one thing. That was the media colluding to hide a story that was potentially damaged.
That's
would have damaged
fortification.
their.
That's
but
what.
that's
That's
that. But
that's the
again, that's not
fortification.
illegal.
I didn't
That's
say it
not
was.
illegal.
Didn't say it was.
It's
It's I didn't
you know,
say,
but
I didn't say
that's my point. That's not
Yeah.
stealing the election. That's
No, that's what I mean. There's a difference between stealing and rigging it.
yeah. That's
Yeah,
putting
rig-
your thumb on the scale.
Yes, 100%.
So it wasn't stolen, but he was fucked over, and that's
It
the
was just a whole
problem. When the
bunch of people
narrative,
working in-
when he just goes out and says it was stolen, I actually won. Like, no, sorry, Donald, you didn't actually win. You actually lost, and admitting that sometime in the past 2 years, like 4 years, would have gone a long way to putting you in a much better position now.
I'm with you, Eric. That's partly why you need voter IDs.
Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Again, I don't trust.
Nobody should be. I should be able to. I, as an individual, should be able to see my ballot.
Yep.
If I vote mail-in ballot, I should be able to see the ballot, travel, like get to the ballot, get counted, and ensure it's counted. I should be able to fucking verify that.
I don't
And
trust.
it should be the same if you
any-
vote in
yeah.
person.
Yeah, exactly. I don't trust any election that is not held on paper. I don't trust
Yeah.
it.
Eric will.
I don't-
Yeah, that's
I
what
don't-
Eric says.
yeah.
We'll never know if he actually won because they rigged it. Yeah, because they adjusted the rules. They spent huge amounts of money getting people out to the polls. Certain people out to the polls.
Yeah.
And Trump discouraged mail-in balloting for people who listened to Trump. We'll never know. We'll never know what it would have been if it was a fair fight. But maybe we will. Maybe this time we'll know what it would have been if it was a fair fight. Yeah, that's exactly right. Farrell says I have to have ID to buy children's cold medicine, but not to vote. Yeah, it's fucking baffling. Fucking baffling.
Not
speaking of
baffling
fucking-
if you realize that the Democrats want to kind of make sure that certain people who are illegal can vote.
Well, yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's quite telling when one side thinks that people should have ID to vote and the other side says that's racist. Black people can't figure out how to get IDs. Like, I'm sorry, what? What the fuck are you
Yes,
talking
because
about?
black people are notorious of not being able to drive.
At the very least, you should have to fucking front up with a social security number. Like, you should be able to prove you exist.
They give that shit to you at birth.
Yeah, but don't
Yeah,
they give
if you're
social
born in the
security numbers
US,
out to non-citizens?
You can get one, but it proves you're a real human
Technically,
being.
yes.
You didn't pop across the border. Like, anyway,
I
Jesse
wouldn't
Kelly,
rely on the social security number. That's
No,
a
but
bad
it's something,
system.
fucking something.
Yeah, better than nothing.
Yeah.
Did you know? So Jesse Kelly says, did you know the FAA had a test for new air traffic controllers, and they decided too many white people passed, so they threw out the test, and the applicants did threw out the test, and the applicants and did the whole thing over. So they have more minorities in the profession, and now they're getting sued for it. So here is Southwest and JetBlue planes almost colliding.
Taxi Alpha.
Southwest 2937, Washington ground, give way to the American Airbus left to right, runway 1, taxi via Kilo Charlie, cross forward Charlie, pull over to the right, tower on the other side.
All right, after American, going to 1, Kilo Charlie, cleared cross 4, let's stay to the right, Southwest 2937.
JetBlue 1554, traffic holds off your right. Wind calm, runway 4, cleared for takeoff.
Oh god, I'm stupid. I should have done full screen. You're missing the fucking text at the bottom.
I was gonna say, can't see it, can't read it. Hang on.
It's going to 1, Kilo
is there gonna be
Charlie,
a
cleared
collision?
cross 4, let's stay to the right, Southwest 2937.
JetBlue 1554, traffic holds off your right. Wind calm, runway 4, cleared for takeoff.
You can't hear that through the static.
That's fine.
And let me guess, the one at the top
So
comes on.
This
comes
line
on the
here,
runway.
this line here, where this blue jet is, this is where the jet should be holding. That's
Yeah.
the whole,
Stops-
that's
yeah.
that
It's
dotted
like a
line.
normal
Is,
road.
that's the hold line.
Yeah.
Blue
Stay right fuck there.
25226, left turn at November behind the Embraer, ground point 7.
Left turn November behind Embraer, ground point 7, Blue 226.
Stop. Southwest 2937, stop.
We stopped. We were cleared to cross runway 4.
And we stopped JetBlue 1654.
So yes, according to data, the planes were about 60 meters. So the JetBlue plane was about 60 meters past the hold line,
Mm-hmm.
and it was about 20 meters away from the runway edge. So breaching the runway during takeoff. Like this is how accidents fucking happen.
Were they actually
Oh,
cleared
yeah.
across the runway?
Both of them were cleared.
So
That's the issue.
One was this flight was cleared for takeoff. This flight was cleared, but she actually says. So if you listen to the start.
7 taxi Alpha.
Southwest 2937, Washington ground, give way to the American Airbus left to right, runway 1. Taxi via Kilo Charlie, cross forward Charlie, pull over to the right, tower on the other side.
So her instructions were clear for runway 1, taxi via KC.
Yep, Kilo Charlie.
Cross 4 at C, which is this.
Yep.
Pull over to the right and tower on the other side.
To the right, tower on the other side.
Tower.
All right, after.
So she tells him to give way to this jet.
But
She
not
doesn't
the
say
one on
anything
runway 4.
about stopping on runway 4.
Yeah, there was no
American going
stop
to 1.
for that.
There's no instruction to stop on runway 4. The only instruction she gives is to wait for this plane and to depart
wait for it
runway
to
4.
cross.
Is to cross here and here, hold, and then take runway 1.
We cleared cross 4 and then stay to the right. Southwest 2937.
Okay, so that's him. That's them confirming that they've been
JetBlue
cleared to cross.
15.
So you ground control will give you the instruction, and you read the instruction back. Like you return the instruction as you heard them, and if air traffic control hears a mistake, they correct you.
Yeah.
So they weren't told to hold at sea.
No,
There was no hold.
So here it says, so runway 1, taxi via K, C, cross 4 at C, pull over to the right and tower on the other side.
And they didn't read it back?
No, they read it back. Here's them reading it back. Fucking JetBlue 144, traffic, hang on, where is it?
You went past it.
All right, after American, going to 1, KC, cleared to cross 4, then stay to the right, Southwest 2937. So that's
And
the
that's a
Southwest
mistake.
jet.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that
after
was a
American
mistake.
1, going to 1, KC, cleared to cross 4, then stay to the right. So she cleared them to cross 4. She said cross 4.
Yep.
Nothing
was a
was said
mistake.
about the JetBlue.
Oh,
About
sorry,
the JetBlue
4. I was
flight.
trying to find 4. 4
This
is
is
top
4.
runway. Yeah, gotcha.
4's the runway.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Cleared
so
cross
you're
4
free,
and then stay to the right.
free to cross that
Southwest
runway.
2937.
Good God, yeah.
Yep.
JetBlue 1554, traffic.
What she should have said was hold here for this
Yes.
flight.
Yes.
Like she shouldn't have actually given them the instruction to go to runway 1.
Should literally
It
just
should
go
have
to
been
KC, hold at
proceed
C.
Proceed to KC, hold at C.
Mm-hmm.
And then once this jet had taken off, proceed cross runway 4 at C, proceed to runway 1, hold, blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm. And how did this?
Off your right.
I missed
How many?
the original. How did-
Raise your hand if you have watched fucking flight sim videos with air traffic control. I'm raising
Yes.
my hand right now.
I'm raising my hand.
I'm not raising my hand.
That's why I understand it. Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah.
see Jesse Kelly's tweet. I didn't. Yeah. So how
Yeah.
did so?
Wind calm, runway 4, cleared for takeoff.
So this guy's command is perfectly fine.
Yeah, he's been told to go.
So he's given the command. JetBlue said, "Okay, yep, clear for takeoff," and they're making their approach, like making their run.
And the other one
Yeah.
is proceeding.
Meanwhile-
Blue 5226, left turn at November behind the Embraer, ground point 7.
Left turn November behind Embraer, ground point 7, Blue 226.
Stop. Southwest 2937, stop.
We stopped. We were cleared to cross runway 4.
And we stopped JetBlue 1654.
Like that is as close. When it comes to like that's as close as it fucking gets.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like that is super fucking dangerous. There's going to be a report on this. Like someone's getting fired. I don't want to sound racist, but them sounded like some black voices. Like
diversity.
yeah.
So
I mean, I might be wrong. I might be wrong, but yeah.
So what did Jesse Kelly say? Probably something about women.
Jesse Kelly said that the FAA had a new test for air traffic controllers, and
yeah,
they decided
there we go.
that too many white people passed. So they threw out the test and the applicants and did the whole thing over so they could have more minorities in the profession.
That's probably true.
So
didn't we do a story about this like a year ago?
Yeah, probably. We might have actually covered it. Yeah, it sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Pagliacci, the hated, says this guy has a job as a bank data scientist for TD Canada, a position that averages $98,000 per year, and is proudly uploading this video showing how much free food he gets from charity food banks. You don't hate them enough. I don't know who she means, but whatever.
This is how I save hundreds of bucks every month in food and groceries. All these groceries for this week I got free. This is for everyone, all the students. They even have hot food at our university. यहाँ पे most of the universities and colleges में food banks होते हैं, which are run by trusts, churches या फिर non-profit organizations. Let me show you what I got this week. You can take as much as you want. सारे basic fruits and vegetables, bread, sauces, pastas and canned vegetables, which is subject to availability. This has been very helpful to me as a student. Check with your seniors or university websites and you'll get the location of the food banks. This is how I save hundreds of...
Fucking Christ. Yeah, this person's right. Yes, we need to bring back shame. There is no shame.
So this guy is trying to present himself as a student, but he's actually a full-time
he's a student.
He's a student. And he's also got a six-figure job, basically.
He also has a job.
Oh, God.
That pays money.
Yes. And as he says, shame necessarily requires the capability of introspection. But they don't because of where he comes from. Because of where he comes from. There is no culture of shame in this respect. No, you... understandably, because India's a shithole. So, if someone's giving out free shit, you take it. Like...
I'm sorry, Tim. You mean India is a democratic shithole?
Well, that too. But if someone's giving you free food, you take it. Right? It's volunteer work. They're giving it out. If they're not checking the eligibility of the people who are coming in to partake in the food bank.
See, that's the thing. My grandparents instilled a sense of shame in me. Yeah. When it comes to that stuff, I would accepting charity is not a. He's accepting charity is not something I really do. I mean,
it's meant to be a last resort.
It feels weird.
Give me money. Money now. Me a money needing a lot now.
Well, in your case, it's the first resort then.
So don't forget to support the show.
No, I don't blame you.
No, sorry.
That's the show, everyone. Good night.
No, but yes.
Have a good night.
But yes, so it's time for everybody's favorite fucking segment. It's into the Ryu zone. It's a very small Ryu zone this week. It didn't post much, so letting the team down, Ryu. Letting the team down. Being a top earner on OnlyFans has made me an even better mum.
Doubt.
Top OnlyFans earner Honey with two Y's creates own coaching business. You know what's hilarious? It's an Australian. They're always fucking Australians.
Angela White set the standard, I guess.
Is Ray trying to tell us something?
That Aussie women are whores.
Oh, we've already done that.
Honey Brooks isn't your average mum or your typical content creator. As one of the top earners on OnlyFans, she's smashing stereotypes about working mothers, especially those in the sex industry. Speaking to Kidspot, Honey opened up about her unique career path, taking D, how it positively shaped her parenting and the tough lessons she learnt along the way. Yes, be careful how much pipe you take.
Smashing stereotypes while getting
smashing stereotypes. What an incredible business opportunity. Honey stumbled into the world of OnlyFans by chance during a family trip around Australia when she and her husband Hank met another couple on the platform. I had no idea about OnlyFans.
So she's a swinger too.
But I remember thinking, oh my goodness, what an incredible business opportunity this is. Honey was already in a good position with her existing business, so joining the site didn't come from a place of desperation. Somehow that feels worse. I didn't need to get into sex work. I just saw it as a chance to be rewarded for how hard I worked, and the income would reflect that. And her hard work
worked at sucking dick.
And her hard
She's a
work did
millionaire
pay
now.
off, as she now brings in $90,000 a month making X-rated content.
I mean,
she's keen to pass on this self-starter spirit to her kids, showing them that success is in their own hands. Not that I'd necessarily want to encourage them into the industry, she laughs, but I'm absolutely going to encourage them to do whatever their dreams are.
I can respect imparting an entrepreneurial spirit into your kids. That's one thing.
Yes. As long as that entrepreneurial spirit does not come in the form of a dildo. The lessons she learned along the way. Honey has also picked up many lessons, among other things, on her journey to success. Onlyfans has genuinely made me a better mum and improved my parenting skills, she claims. I truly believe from the bottom of my heart, the whole industry has just completely changed me as a person, she continues. And it's not because she's been able to provide for her family and build the life she always dreamed of. Oh, he's the lovely individual. Honey.
They look natural. They look
I
natural.
haven't watched it. I don't know, probably.
I don't know. They look natural.
Maybe. It's taught me much more than a lifetime of a 9-to-5 job would. I'm sure Baldo will be able to tell us soon. For instance, the industry has taught me to be open-minded. Before I got into the industry, I was just a little bit naive about it. I suppose a little bit judgmental about people, but it really taught me to let that go. It taught me never to judge and to be open to different types of people, as there are many different people out there, and people love different things. Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. No shame here. No shit. Again, this is one of those advertisements. Haven't seen udders like that size since I went to Knott's Berry Farm as a kid. Oh, Jesus. Vera Wang feels better than ever as she approaches her 75th birthday and will keep working till the end like Queen Elizabeth did. I'm just going to keep prodding. I think she means she's going to keep prodding. I keep her prodding. Vera Wang says she'll be able to do my best work and more as she approaches her 75th birthday. Here's what she looks like now. 75, I guess fucking... Yeah, she looks pretty stick figure-y, like, Jesus.
Tiny little Asian woman. They get super, super thin when they get older.
Also, Asian women age all at once.
Yep.
So
her hair is obviously dyed.
They stay 25 until they're 48. And then all of a sudden...
Boom.
Maybe 58.
Poof.
But,
they age immediately.
Yeah, somewhere around the 60 mark, they just go...
Eric says the couples they ran into, the Ricadas.
Wishes them $1 million, and she made it, actually.
Jenna Jameson's wife, Jessie Lawless, files for divorce, blames former porn star's alleged drinking. I didn't even know.
I thought she was married to Jim Carrey.
No, that's
Jenny McCarthy, sorry.
Jenny McCarthy, yeah. I didn't know Jenna Jameson was a lesbian, I suppose. I've seen her. Seen her eat a lot of pussy.
Part of the job, I guess.
Part of the job, yeah. So there are a lot of rumors going around that Jenna and I are getting divorced, and I'm making this video to confirm that. Anyway, who cares? Jenna Jameson released Barb's statement after wife Jessie Lawless blamed their split on her drinking again, as Star declares empathy is better than shaming. So it's true. Sick Pennsylvania nursing home worker sent flowers and a card to victim who she poisoned with fatal dose of insulin, as she is connected to 16 other patients' deaths over their poor quality of life. Heather Presty, 41, faces 2 counts of first-degree murder, 17 counts of attempted murder, and 19 counts of neglect across 5 care facilities. She was charged with the murders of Irene Simmons, 78, and Sandra Lincoln, 82, who died following unnecessary doses of insulin last year. Their family filed separate wrongful death lawsuits against Sunnyview Operating LLC and Sunnyview Nursing and Rehabilitation Center last week. Yes, Costi, yes, very thoughtful of her. The Pennsylvania woman is charged with the mistreatment of 22 elderly nursing home residents, allegedly sent flowers and a card to the victim of a family of a victim who was given a fatal dose of insulin. Jesus. Oh my God, a fucking ham beast. Jesus Christ. Oh, dude. So she gave insulin to someone who wasn't a diabetic and expected to get away with it. What a genius. Doll makeup trend has celebrities looking like porcelain dolls and Y2K brats. That's brats with a Z. What the hell? Sabrina Carpenter wore doll makeup in the Skims campaign shoot. However, the singer can often be spotted in the look. Cardi B's makeup for her new song was inspired by makeup artist Pat McGrath. Porcelain doll aesthetic. That's fucking weird. There's an soft glam. What the fuck? Yeah, they look like porcelain. That's so fucking weird.
Okay. Just another trend of women whoring themselves out.
Yeah, weird. Atlantic City Mayor Marty Small Sr. and his wife were caught on video beating daughter after they were secretly recorded on FaceTime by boyfriends that they disapproved of. Affidavit claims. Oh my God. Oh my God. Who the hell cares?
Smalls? As in Biggie Smalls?
Oh, I doubt it. It's not Small.
Are they related? Mayor Marty Small. Now I need to know.
A woman wheels a corpse into a bank and tries to get him to sign off a loan with her in her name while holding his head up in front of suspicious staff who asks why he looks very pale.
Se o senhor quiser assinar. Se o senhor não assinar, não tem como. Eu não posso assinar pelo senhor. O que eu posso fazer, eu faço. Tipo, igual o documento aqui, ó. Paulo Roberto Braga.
Jesus fucking Christ.
O senhor segura forte pra caramba a cadeira aí. Ele não segurou, ele é porta.
Não vi.
Não, a gente também não. Segura, tio. Assina pra não me dar mais dor de cabeça aqui no cartão.
It's a fucking corpse.
Oh, he's actually dead. Oh.
He's dead.
He's dead.
And she's moving the head.
She's propping his head up and moving his arms. I don't think he's okay.
This is a fully Weekends at Bernie's.
I wonder if she got the idea from Weekend at Bernie's or, Biden.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I was wondering. I missed the first part, so I'm thinking, why is it blurred out? Oh, then I heard her speaking Portuguese, and I'm like, oh yeah,
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Yes, Vicky, that is freaking morbid.
Apparently, that's not the first time it's happened.
It's not. That's fucking terrifying.
They were pointing at the bottom. They were pointing out other instances of people doing that.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
In Ireland last year for somebody to use a dead man's body to deceive post offices and claim his pension. Fucking hell.
Fuck.
And finally, mercifully, for my back, influencer who is having her face tattoos lasered off warns fans not to get their own facial inkings. I truly regret it. Yes. Don't get a face tattoo. You
could have
fucking
told you
idiots. Why did I do this? I truly regret it. Don't tattoo your face. Yes. Don't tattoo your face.
Just
Fucking
don't get tattoos.
idiots.
Don't get tattoos.
Wouldn't that put your sister out of business?
Possibly. Probably. She's got other things she could do there.
Not OnlyFans, I hope.
No. She's had other jobs before that. She's just a legit
Again, not OnlyFans
artist. No, she's a legit artist. She did makeup.
Oh, dude, look her up.
She had several other businesses she can before, but yeah, no, she'll be fine. She'll be fine if tattoos go away.
Okay. She'll be fine, will she? She'll be fine.
Oh, she had several other, she used to do that. She had she had a baking company before that. She did cosmetic, professional stage performing makeup and all that stuff. She's had a heap of businesses before, so she's got other things she can move back to. Yeah.
Well,
Should be fine.
Okay. Well, that's it. That's all the news that's fit to talk about this week. I'm sure I missed stuff. I don't care.
It wasn't a very eventful week, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, it was kind of. There was a lot of stuff happening.
It just started way
we
too
touched
strong.
on most of it. Like, it's,
Yeah.
So we will
Most
be
of the
back.
news I see is all
We'll be
Iran
back
Israel
next week.
stuff.
Thank you, chat.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, gentlemen, for being here. Thank you, Tem. As long as you're still alive, he's been muted.
Always
Again. He's muted again,
re-muted.
so I guess he is there. So we will, of course, be back next. Oh, actually, no, we'll be, so the weekend of the 5th will be no show because I'm doing something for my daughter's birthday. So
It's all fortnight.
yes, so this next week we will be back, but the week after there will be no show. So apologies, but we'll be back the week after. So next week I got to do my taxes. So
Yay.
so thank you everybody for watching. Have a great week, and good night everybody. I love you all. Cheers.
Good day.
Bye.
And good night.
Cheers.
Yay.
Bye.